Hello and welcome, my beautiful phantom audience, to yet another rather toothy, lovely stream. How's everybody doing today? Oh, goodness. I hope you guys are all having a great day. Hi, Borb. Hi. Borb, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. I'll tell you. I'm having quite the time getting started today. You doing? Yeah, that makes sense. Same, honestly, kind of. Yeah, kind of honestly, same. Ugh. I'm honestly thinking probably a short stream today. Don't know how short, but maybe short. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Oh, I think that's what it was. Okay. Oh. Oh, I guess this is not anything. Well, anyway. So, here we are in the world of Kingdoms of Amalur yet again. For some reason, my controller is unplugged. I don't quite recall doing that. And now I do. I believe it was for, Rift of the Necrodancer. Okay. Look at this title screen. Look at how good it is. I always love this title screen. It's just so good. It's very... I don't know. It's very nice. It's just like a very... I want to say minimalist, but like not exactly. It's just a good... It's an interesting way to design a title screen. A fishing minigame? Oh. That is really weird that there's no fishing minigame in here, isn't it? Isn't there? Although, to be fair, neither did Skyrim. And this game, I think, took a lot of inspiration from Elder Scrolls. Maybe it was just very similar. Very similar. Sorry, bubble in my throat. Very similar to to Skyrim when it came out. 3 months after. All right, so we are headed back to Ettenmere. We've got some side quests that I want to do, that I want to take care of. But all in all, we're actually going to start one of the main quests today, which is actually one of the DLC quests called the Teeth of Naros. There's an expedition to the Teeth of Naros, and we can contact them in Ettenmere, the south of Dalentar. They should make contact with the expedition. So we need to. If you guys remember last time, we went into Delak, right? We went into Delak and tried to figure out why exactly I don't seem to have a fate. And when I touched the tapestry, I broke it. And so now, and then Aelin Shear, that elf from before, that was in the old other guy's home showed up and helped us fight the Tuatha. But also it was kind of weird, you know, that the Tuatha somehow knew exactly where I was going to be. They were following us. So we ended up with we're now at a kind of a route split. I believe the routes converge. I think we have to do all of these. But Agarth is trying to figure out why the Tuatha are able to find me, and Aelin Shear will help me figure out what's on the Codex, the from the Tapestry of Fate. We got this Codex of Fate thing, Codex of Destiny, which is like, ooh, cool stuff. The Codex of Destiny was an artifact given by the Fae to the Fate Weavers to allow them to see the Tapestry of Fate, I believe, or help them read it. That's how they learned how to read the Tapestry of Fate. So I'm assuming we're going to try to learn how to do that ourselves, or something along those lines. I'm not. Okay, I think I got it. All right. So yeah, we've got some contract holder stuff. Okay, so we got some stuff from Shieldring Keep. Discover Camden's fate in Homecoming. That is in Dyden Hill. I think I need to go out to the main world to see all the quest rings. I think it only shows you the quest rings of the area you're in. Yes, okay. So, also, locate the former contract holder, acquire the daggers. That is, this is the guy in Haxie. The former contract holder was one of the contracts from Shieldring Keep. This is investigate in Ettenmere. I believe that's one of the Shieldring Keep ones as well. For now, it's a good song, isn't it? We need to, so we've got 2 faction quests we can do. We can either meet with King Wenson in Ettenmere in the Ballad's Oratory, or meet Will Rendig in Dyden Hill. I don't want to do any Dyden Hill stuff yet. I want to go do Dyden Hill stuff later. Dyden Hill is far away from Ettenmere. It's you guys have seen it already. It's this area here. We could actually take Ironhold. We can actually warp to Ironhold Passage and get there more quickly, but I just don't want to go do that stuff yet. It's in Glendara. So let's see. Tough Farm. We did take care of that. All right, let's telewarp over to Delac, and there should be some enemies still here. Yep. Gotta get back into the combat. What am I using? Oh, the bow. Cool. Staff and bow, baby. Yeah, because for some reason, somehow, Brove convinced me to do a jack of all trades builds, which is probably such a bad idea. But I mean, it's been kind of fun. Now that I've gotten used to it, this corpse contains a mission brief from Shieldring Keep. Warsworn Ledger. Absurd build indeed. It is quite the absurd build. Take the mission brief. Okay. Do I have to read it? Children keep mission brief. We've been asked by concerned citizens in Gorhard and Dighton Hill to suppress a potential Etten war party from forming. Seems that two-headed brutes can become a sizable threat when organized. As best we can tell, the Etten are flocking to 4 prominent shaman who are calling for a war. They go by Ducksteer, Anseer, Merog, and Sool. Taking out all of them should stop this movement before it truly starts. Killing 4 Etten is a hard enough task. Having an army of the guys, of the men, people, jerks, between you and them is worse. But times are hard and we need the coin. There's a good chance that you won't all make it back. But that was the oath you took, and this is the job we have, and that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. May the gods help you. Let's see. So I need to take down Anseer, Ducksteer, Merog, and Sool. So I think it was Ducksteer, Anseer, Merog, and Sool in the book. Alright, let's take a look at this camp. Maybe we can find some good supplies. Oh! Cunning robes. Okay, 30% mana regen, 30 mana, and 1 mana regen per second. It's just literally better. It's just objectively better than what I'm wearing. Silk hand wraps, gold coins. Yep, sure. Uh-oh. Found a guy. Which one is this? Ah! Forgot how quickly he can attack. How do I use skills again? Okay, there we go. Oh, he resists ice. Oh, that did so much damage. Why did that do so much damage? Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Shadow Dagger thing is way stronger than you think it would be. I don't get why. Oak staff, gold coins. Yeah, we can do so. This is a. I honestly think this game kind of qualifies as a sicko game. I think this game. Maybe not quite, but I think it qualifies a little bit as a sicko game because, like, the fact that you really don't, the fact that it really doesn't matter, like, or there's no restriction, I should say. The fact that there's pretty much no restriction on which trees you can touch and what skills you can take, and that you can, like. When you're doing a jack of all trades build, the best way to do it is I was always like, oh, I guess you gotta take stuff that you're not using, but that's not how you do it. You take stuff that I realized as we were building the trees, you take only the things you plan on using, and you kind of stitch together your own class. At first I was like, well, I need points for the Jack of all trades destinies, so I guess I gotta take stuff I don't want. But no, there's lots of different things. So if you don't really want to invest in any of the weapon masteries, you don't have to. You can, like, invest in the passive skills, or maybe, sorry, the active skills, or maybe some of the passive ones that might help you with your game plan a little bit more. Like Hardy Constitution, which gives you more max health and elemental resistance, like defensive stuff from Might. You can take the, if you like doing the sneak attack stuff, you can take the Assassin's Art, and, or you can, like, take Envenomed Edge to poison your weapons if you want to do Finesse and Might, and then also take, like, the Shield to give yourself some extra damage resistance, since maybe you're not using your mana a whole lot. Like, there's just a lot of flexibility in this game, and that's one thing I really appreciate about it. Also, I think maybe conservative casting, it says casting cost, so conservative casting might also affect other active abilities. I don't know for sure. Yay, flex, exactly! Leechwood bark? Yay! Alright, so we found one of them. Oh, I don't really want to kill all the Etten shamans. I don't really care that much. Oh, that wasn't even one of them. That was just an Etten shaman. Oh, sorry, but scuttle crab. Oh, there is a kind of fishing in this game, I guess, but I don't count it. It's like hand fishing, and you're not even finding fish. You're finding like artifacts in the water. So no, I guess I wouldn't count it as fishing. I mean, we do need to do, I guess I can do the Etten Shaman thing. We do need to do this. The former contract holder is east of Webwood, and so is Itrin's Dagger and Haxie. I believe they're both in Haxie. Yeah, they're both technically in Haxie. And so I want to do Haxie later after we're done with Ettenmere. And then, and then King Wenson for the Ballad of Bloody Bones is in Ettenmere as well. And then once we're done with... Okay, yeah, so we'll do... I guess we'll do Rallying Cry. And we'll leave A Brutal Contract, Homecoming, and Out of the Past for later. Then we can do Ballad of Bloody Bones, and then The Teeth of Naros. I like that. We'll do Rallying Cry, Ballad of Bloody Bones, and The Teeth of Naros. That seems like a good way to do this. So for now, let's work our way up here. Wow, that's one of the last things I expected. Oh, really? Really? Why? How you doing, Artificial Soul? I'm actually, this is actually one of my favorite old games from my childhood. Oh no. I think I'm gonna junk. I think I'm gonna sell that. Green Sheep, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I played like an okay amount of this game. I played like some of this game when I was little. I've talked about it in past streams of this, but this was a game that I really that I have like a lot of fond memories of because the demo for it, the demo for the original, I should say, the demo for the original was a once you left the tutorial, you just had free reign of basically free reign of the game for an hour. So you could do whatever you wanted for a full hour, and you could do whatever quests and level up whatever, fight whatever enemies. So I played through the demo like 6-7 times. So I did last year and beat it last year. If I only had DLC for which they had the DLC for Re-Reckoning? Oh, you're talking about the Fatesworn DLC. Oh, I didn't know that was actually... Wait, I didn't know that was actually considered... Oh, I didn't know you had to buy it. It's super on sale right now. It's super on sale right now if you want to get it. If you can get it. I'm just not trying to push you or anything. But yeah, it's actually on 70... It's actually 75% off right now. That's so interesting. They praised it. It's got actually like... it's actually got mixed reviews on Steam. Some people love it, some people hate it. But I am... I think it's kind of that's kind of the. Oh really? Oh. Hold on. Did we get cute girl? Oh no, we got. What? Demon summoning ritual? What is happening in the Steam summer sale? What is going on? We've got like. Like the game is so hefty. It's very hefty in the lore. That's what makes it a lot of fun. That's what makes it so fun. Okay. That's not high. That's not a big enough sale. Jesus, yeah, that's the summer sale. Like literally everything in the store is on sale. Oh, that might be though. No, I can't justify that. Final Fantasy 16 is 35% off, but I can't justify that. I still want to play the demo on stream, by the way. There is a demo for Final Fantasy 16 and I want to give it a shot. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, I guess just treat it like your selection has gotten larger, but your budget hasn't. So, yeah, so you got more choices, but still the same amount of coupons, vouchers. So yeah, basically, Artificial Soul, what I'm doing is, originally I was doing a sorcery build because I like sorcery build. I like magic, but, Brove convinced me, Brove convinced me because, I was too scared to try it, but Brove managed to convince me to do a jack of all trades build. So we're trying to go for the triple destinies. Because honestly, the triple destinies are really, really good. They are really hard to use, but they're really, really good. And at some point, there's an equipment set that you can find as well that works for all three. Ow. It works for all three skill trees. Flame mark! Oh, I'm out of arrows. Nope, get out of here. Rogue and ooh, nice! Might and Finesse build. Might and Finesse is pretty good. Might and Finesse is pretty interesting. I think Brof's was also Might Finesse. 16 might start going for a deeper discount by the time you're done with 12. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but we've been kind of doing a little bit of a tiny bit of like a meta game run. I'm kind of maxing my skills at the moment. Using trainers and various and the jack of all trades to boost my skills up to ridiculous levels. Going for detect hidden. Detect hidden is like one of the most important skills in the whole game. It's better than my current longbow. It's just got another socket on it. Why can't I equip this from here? Like with the weird. Oh, come on now. How did I run out of inventory? Thank you for your service, Oak Longbow. Alright, well, can I ditch anything? Yeah, I'm just gonna add that to junk. Ditch that. No, no. Okay, so the Rusarl. Oh, what was the Rusarl from? Never knew 16 on a demo so I could try. Yeah, an inventory. Yeah, inventory management was a pain, but because I went into it kind of knowing some ways to manage inventory, I'm having a little bit of a better time. I will say, yes, that is one of the hardest things in this game and something that you're going to want to try to figure out pretty quickly. Is how to manage your inventory. You want to basically sell any green items you find that you're not really, you don't really think you're going to use. break down or sell white items as well. If you're not, if you don't think you're going to be a blacksmith, don't even bother with breaking them down. Some things break down into really expensive components, but you'd have to get kind of lucky for that.
Hello. What do you need today?
Because honestly, not all components sell for a lot, and we can't figure out which ones do. Like, there doesn't seem to be a pattern to it. So I'm gonna just sell all my junk for 11,820 gold. Look at how much money I have. I'm sure 16 will be fun given who they got to do the combat. Oh, really? Yeah, a lot of people say that the combat in 16 is fun, but gets repetitive, which honestly is probably not gonna affect me in any way. The Searing Scepter and the Azurite Greatsword. I think we're holding on to those two.
Goodbye.
Let's go break down all of our white equipment. We have to be careful because I believe we leveled up to the point where we can break down green equipment. Yeah, we did. I don't remember what we want to hold on to. Oh, right. Anything we want to hold on to that we don't want to break down, I think I tucked away. Yeah, the white stuff is pretty much the common equipment. Oops, that's fine. Yeah, no, the common equipment, we're just not even going to bother with common equipment. Let's see. Azurite Greatsword seems pretty strong. We could use it. That's also like another really difficult thing about, excuse me, directive demo. Oh, really? Oh, that's so cool. Oh man, now I want to play even more. If somebody wants to toss it on the wheel, I'd be super jazzed to play it on the wheel. So why do I not have any space? The Selkie Veil. Why am I holding on to the Selkie Veil and Vrakor's Cowl? I'm just gonna put these away. The Searing Scepter, the Azurite Chakrams, and the Azurite Greatsword. So, okay, we're gonna hold on to these because the Scepter is electricity, the Chakrams are fire, and the Greatsword is not elemental. So that'll be really good for us to be able to swap back and forth. We got my Lok Ongbo. Let's head back to break stuff. Let's head back to Gossamer's End, and we'll store a couple of we'll store the Vrakor's Cowl and the Selkie Veil that I haven't stored for some reason. The house in Webwood is extremely important. What just happened? I just started running in a circle for some reason. Vrakor's Cowl, Selkie Veil. Oh, this. You're kidding me. Because the Selkie Veil is a quest item, you can't put it in your storage. The quest is over, but it's still they tagged it as a quest item, so you can't get rid of it. Because if you can store it between getting it and finishing up the quest, then you could possibly get out of having to give it to Finna and Arbos. Oh man. Steel Chausses. I don't know if these are any good at all. But I'll store them just in case. Let's see. The Adroit Amulet. Plus 15 mana, plus 0.2 mana regen per second. No, it's not better than a Heronar pendant. Minus 10% equip requirements, plus 1 to finesse abilities, plus 10% damage with ranged. I mean, that's just like... that's just made for this build. Let's see. All right, I think we're doing good. Let's go take out some, let's go take down some Enten shamans. Holstead! Well, that's a permanent -1. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I could potentially sell it. I might not be able to, actually. I didn't consider that. That stinks. But yeah, can I jump down from here? No, but I can jump down from here. You can only jump down from designated jumping spots. It is the law of the land. Bloodroot Andy's breath. There we go. Yeah, the compulsory re-reckoning DLC actually has a lot of really good stuff in it. For instance, the dowsing rod lets you see where reagents are, which helps a lot. It helps a lot if you're trying to play an alchemist. Which one is this? Wolf. Oh, it's not because it's cold. It's because it's... Oh, hey, Druxtier! This is the one I wanted to do first. It's not because it's cold. It's because it's lightning. I'm gonna get the chakrams out then. Ow. Yeah, he catches you in that. Yeah, if he catches you in that combo, you can't get out before he's done. Huh. Load last save? Please tell me that was when I teleported to... Okay, that was when I walked out of Gossamer's End. Good. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Why not? What was that? Did you guys see that? What was that? Did one of the crates just explode, or was that like a guy that dug under the grate? That was weird. Oh, I didn't get the bloodroot that time. Darn, game over. Did I get the... I did get the Star Thistle that time. That makes up for it. I think Star Thistle is generally harder to get than bloodroot. Alright, I'm gonna equip the Azurite chakrams. They're a good combo attack for sure. Okay, that doesn't do anything. I was like, maybe I can block the... Oh, but I can block melee attacks. I forgot about that. And it like parries them. I actually completely forgot you can do that. That seems really overpowered. Uh-oh. I can't get out of that! Oh, that's not good. I can't get out of that charge animation. This guy is dangerous. Quake! I love Quake. Pew! 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 Come on, really? Oh, you do have to time it. Okay. You do have to kind of time it. Really? Gotcha. Oh, thank you. is that? All right, let's try that again, shall we? I think we should try it again. Why not? It was okay. What was that? Did you guys see that? What was that? Yeah, it was a crate that exploded when I when I spawned in. How strange. Thank you, Borb. You're wonderful. Oh, some sea flax, 861 gold coins. The knight's long sword, which we might be handy. Seems it's plus 30 health. We'll store that for later. Hammer of Dawn. I don't think that means what. Well, anyway. Plus 7%. No, I mean I don't even really like the hammers anyway. Kite shield of diminishing, plus 9% physical resistance, but its block efficacy is awful. Its defensive value is really bad. We're gonna sell that. Okay, and that is some eel petal, which is pretty good. I honestly feel like I need to make some. Hold on, I need to make some. What's this? It's a pile. Shadow prisms go in the junk. Take all the rest of that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Shadow prisms go in junk. I'm not playing a stealth build, so I need not your foul shadow prisms. And I would like to go finish clearing out this hidden cache, so I don't forget to do that later. Or I don't go like, oh, maybe there's a hidden thing over here. All right, so here's the observatory. Here's the oratory. Here's the Ballad's oratory. This is one of the Etten shamans. There's an Etten shaman up here as well. Okay. We still haven't gone to Uduath. I think that's related to the Ballad of Bloody Bones. I mentioned before that Uduath sounds like a Fey area, because we've dealt with like 2 Fey areas at this point. We've dealt with Gorguath and Cathris, and Uduath, and also it uses the same symbol. So I don't know if these are like Fey hollows of some kind, but I think this is probably going to be related to the Ballad of Bloody Bones. Because we have to talk to King Wenson, but then we have to go save this one guy after he dies. We have to go give him a revival potion to bring him back to life. Let's see. But first things first, before we do that and get sidetracked like I always do, we're going to go finish off these Etten shamans. I think Olmsted is probably the fastest way to get there. Let's just travel along these bridges, these piers. I love the music they chose for the overworld. It just feels, maybe it's just because it's nostalgic for me, but it feels very like whimsical, fayish, mystical. Yeah, time to defeat all the other shamans and become the Hokage! Finally, my dream! And then my rival is gonna appear out of nowhere and say, you know what, I think I want to be the Hokage, because because at this point it's a title that actually means something for sure. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, this is just a normal... This is just a normal Etten. Oh my god. This is a lot of dudes that is making this kind of hard. Here, I'm gonna use my minor health regen potion, make it a little easier on myself. God. No! Hey! I wasn't dead! Now I gotta kill the other one too! Okay, we're saving between each one now. We're saving between each one now. Oh, wait. It saved after I killed him. Gotcha. Oh my god. I'm so glad we didn't play on very hard. I'm just so happy. I would have had no fun whatsoever. I would have had to do sorcery builds, or like, I think I would have had to do just like a mono build, any mono build, because it's just like, you have to just crank up your stats as high as they can possibly go if you actually want to do anything. It's very hard. Like, there's a reason I stopped. You know what, where I believe I stopped playing was in that ambush with the, you guys remember those poison spitting dudes in the webwood? Well, traveling, yeah, I did! Do you remember those poison spitting dudes, those like scorpion men in the webwood? I believe I got ambushed by one of those guys, and I just couldn't beat him. I just couldn't beat him. He just killed me so efficiently. Wait, there are two wolves? God, what am I supposed to do about this? No. Oh my god. Charge attacks do not work here. I think I'm gonna use the, oh my god. Okay, hold on. Hey, no, I have been pretty sad. Oh no. Yeah, stream's been going okay, I think. Kick up your feet, grab yourself some tea. I'm so sorry you've been feeling sick. Not to worry, I hope you get to feeling better. I hope it's not too debilitating. But yeah, I hope you get to feeling better soon. And with the power of the dulcet lo-fi lady tones, I'm sure you will be feeling better in no time. My voice has healing properties, asterisk. Lo-fi lady does not officially claim in court of law that her voice holds healing properties of any kind that will mend physical wounds. It's hard to say, just big discomfort. Yeah, I wasn't. I just realized I was about to say I wasn't asking, but that sounds mean. What I mean is I wasn't going to pry. There we go. I wasn't going to pry. If you don't want to share, you don't have to. Just want to say that I just want to say that we're here for you, and I hope that it's not too bad. Just big discomfort from the heat and the cold, and there's a job. Ugh, yeah. I used to work, I don't know if it ever made me sick, but it did. It was a weird, I used to work in freezers, pulling stuff in and out of freezers, going in and out and in and out and in and out. And so it would just be hot, cold, and it was people would always worry that I would get sick, and I don't think I ever did, but it definitely was a bit discomforting. Much love, pets for Abio. right. Let's change the way that I approach this. I think the chakrams are better, but better in terms of damage because they don't resist it. But I think the control of the staff is better for right now. Because the staff can basically stun anything. Okay, God. Hold on. Minor health regen. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! If you, oh, it's super duper cold. You gotta, yeah, it was miserable until I started. I basically, the longer I did it, the more I was, the more I realized, because it was like a side job anyway, the more I did it, the more I realized that I figured out little things that I could do, like wearing, you want to wear basically something over every inch of your body underneath like your anything that you're wearing for the job, like work clothes, uniform or whatever. Like thick like leggings of some kind, like an undershirt, something just covering your body so that it helps keep the cold out, but not too thick, so thick that while you're walking around doing other things, you're miserable and hot and sweaty. Cold chamber? God. No. But yeah, and then you, yeah, get yourself a good jacket that you can take on and off. That's a pretty good, I mean, like, obviously, that seems like an obvious one, but yeah, get a good jacket that you can use. On and on. On and on. Oh, did you see the wolves? They were like, they hadn't spawned in fully. Okay. We need to focus up. We need to focus up. I can't just keep throwing myself at this fight. I need to focus. I'm an alchemist. I am equipped for this. I know what I can do this. I am an alchemist. We're gonna get into this fight. And we're gonna do this the right way. All right. Consumables. We're going Greater Hardened Shell. We're going... Let's see. Minor Mage Bane. We're going Minor Current Stopper. We're going Minor Force Potion. We're increasing all of our stuff. All right. Minor health regen. Honestly, the biggest problem here is Soul, and I don't want to get greedy with the combos. If I get greedy with the combos, they'll interrupt me. Wait, no, that's right, I can't get too far away or they'll fully heal. Kill the wolf. Okay, that's fine. The wolves are dead now. Okay, now he's bleeding. Ooh. Gonna get ER in 10 days, I suppose. ER in 10 days. What do you mean? Oh, the original. Nice. He was in the middle of an animation. Pop! There. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Alright, you know what? Let's take this guy down the the fate shifter way. Oh god, he's still taking so much damage. Yep, Misha has only played Night Rain. And I've actually never beaten Elden Ring either. There we go. Oh my god. Essence of Fate, baby. There we go. These Knight's Boots aren't very good. Oh my god. Love to strike. That's me. Save game. Oh my god. that was nuts. I need to stock up on potions. BC just asks me how much you play on notification. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. Okay, so this is where we do the Tooth of Naros, but we're gonna do that later. We're gonna do that in a little while. I hope this quest is worth it. Gotcha. Okay, Bloodroot maybe? Oh hey, level up! Yes! Here we go. So let's see what we should do. We could do blacksmithing. Use 4 components. I haven't been making anything blacksmithing anyway. We could do persuasion. We could actually do sagecraft. That might be worth going into. If we do detect hidden, we'll be able to see traps. Honestly, the only thing that matters for detect hidden is the last one. The only one after secret doors, after level 5 of detect hidden, the only thing that matters is level 10, in my opinion. Now, being able to disarm and salvage traps is probably important to some people, but not to me. I don't really care that much. The lore stones and treasures being displayed on the minimap is huge. Huge. If you're trying to get all the secrets, that is exactly what you need. We could go alchemy, but we won't see like an immediate massive bonus to alchemy. I mean, we won't see an immediate massive bonus to any of these. Persuasion might be good. Dispelling might be worth it. I'm thinking we gotta be level 16. So I think we have what? 2 more levels before we can go up this way. Well, in that case, 14, 15, and then 16. Yeah, I think we take detect hidden then. So that we can get to the end as quickly as possible. Hold on, what level are we? Oh, we're level 13. Then we don't need to care. Let's go alchemy. And then let's see. Oh, hold on. I need to check the destiny. What's the next Jack of all trades destiny? 17. Okay. So basically when you're doing Jack of all trades, as long as you don't exceed the next tier before you start leveling up the other ones, you're golden. Because you want to make sure that you want to make sure you hit it as soon as you can. And in order to do that, you just need to make sure that once you hit for instance, like once we hit 17, once we hit 26, once we hit 37, that kind of thing, you stop. Okay, and then you go and level up the other ones. You don't have to do them all evenly. That was a thing that I did not realize until Brof mentioned it. You do not have to level them up evenly if you have certain things that you really, really crave. Leveling up Quake might be good. 32 to 54, 40 to 66, 48 to 78. That's significantly more. Quake is a really good skill. Your durable nature does nearly anything. Plus 15% damage mitigation while blocking. I could get a hardy constitution. I have immediate death. Plus 30% just trigger when health loss, but below 25%. Restores 20% of your health plus 30% damage for 10 seconds. How much does that go up by? Oh, by 10%. So at maximum level, it's a 70% chance of triggering. Seems pretty nice. We could get plus 14% health and plus 11% health and plus 7% elemental resistance. The defensive skills might actually help us a lot more here at the moment. Like, obviously getting more damage would be nice because my damage output seems to not be super amazing at the moment. But I think going for some defense might help. Oh, I don't know. How high is my maximum health? 160? It's kind of doesn't seem like a lot. Let's buy a couple points in Quake and 1 point in Hardy Constitution. Give ourselves a little bit of bonus. There we go. Now I'm 175 max HP. This bow just it feels like it does nothing. I didn't mean to just stand there and not capitalize on that. Ow, I was trying to roll away from him. There we go. Freeze. I always love when at some point they just stop ragdolling and they just freeze. Look at his arm. Alright, so... One of the shamans is up here. I should probably actually go take care of this guy first, because he was closer to where we were. I'll go ahead and chug a healing potion. It's a lot of Ettins. That's right, get out of here! You know what I just realized? Wait, hold on, I think I misremembered. I don't think bleeding does damage over time. I think bleeding increases the amount of damage they take from physical sources, from slashing and piercing. Because, yeah, it seems like while they're bleeding, they take a lot more damage. Bleeding does... It's so unrealistic when bleeding does the... Yeah, right, what's that all about? Kingdoms... Arrows of Amalur. What bleeding do? Does bleeding affect piercing? We all know that if... We all know that bleeding enemies take more physical damage, but according to Amalur Wiki, bleeding increases piercing damage as well. I did not know this, and I've put 500 plus hours into this game. Can anyone confirm? Wouldn't notice. What do you mean wouldn't notice? I noticed. I think that is correct. I noticed that my bow deals considerably more damage. Alright, well, I guess I'm glad I got this bleeding thing, because forcing them to take more damage seems to be very helpful in this difficulty level. Ooh. Okay. 2 wolves. Ah! Is that 2 shamans? Why are there 2 shamans? Ow, 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 ow. Oh, oh my god! Help! Gertrude! Oh, that's an Etten War Priest. That's apparently different! I'm running out of healing potions. I can't do this. They're not taking any damage. I know I've purchased the near spoiled mystery fruit. Oh, yay! You can't die here. Yeah, that's against the rules. You just changed the way the world was supposed to work. You're not supposed to be able to do that. You equip the bracelet of QWERTY to prevent you from losing your keys. Oh, I get it. Oh my god, hi Metaboy, how you doing? I hope you enjoy the near spoiled mystery vegetable. Wait, why fruit / vegetable? How do you not? It's either some sort of tropical fruit or tropical sweet potato, and I won't know until I feel it. That's wonderful. Oh my god. Wait, so the War Priest is also shooting lightning at me. Jesus! Excuse? Excuse? I'm gonna come through that monitor. I'm gonna come through that monitor. And I'm gonna beat whoever made this game with my keyboard. I healed before it happened. I healed. I did heal what happened. I literally, the screen didn't even go black and white because I still had health. Do they have like a death curse that'll just kill you if you go to a certain health value? Would you like to switch to normal difficulty mode? The game is mocking me. The game is mocking me. The game is the game killed me. The game cheated to kill me and then mocked me. You just got 6-year-old Nod. I did. I got 6-year-old Nod. It's brown. I love it. Might be a durian. Is it spiky? Oh, if it's spiky, no, durians aren't brown. They're more like green. Yeah, they're more like a. Okay, I need more. Oh, hey, I missed that lore stone somehow. God, the cooldown frames for these abilities are so unusable. Spikes is just kind of smooth. Let the player try to figure things out. If they want to lower the difficulty, they'll do so. Yeah, agreed. Cartwheels! Oh man.
So simply Famor, so formidably bloody bones. Once companion to Issa, now enemy to the court.
Oh.
Once lover of Era, then bringer of death.
Bloody bones.
Now forever in decay, forever cursed, never to enter the great cycle, forever alone.
But like, you were just waiting to drop that on me. You were just waiting to drop that on me. But look, it was $1. How could I not afford to buy? And you've had your hand behind your back the whole time, and I just didn't notice because the fruit was so interesting looking. And you just go, both of them, and I'm just like, no! They could also do what RE4 did, where it stealthily makes things just a bit easier. Oh no, that would make me feel so bad if I found out about that. Because that would make me feel no. Because then I'm gonna feel like I'm improving, and I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm doing it, guys, I'm doing it. And then later I find out that the game cheated for me. I would hate that. Oh my god. Oh, I would feel so dirty. Me with the fruit bowl. Showing. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. All right, so what I'm actually going to do now is we are going to go back to Gossamer's End, and we're going to make some potions. We're gonna make some potions. I need to be prepared for this. So let's see, what do we have? We have Greater Blazing Salve might be worth using. What? Oh. You guys see this? This is highlighted. Why is this highlighted? That's strange. Maybe this is like an alternate thing that you can use, but... Huh. I still don't know what these are. We haven't seen any yet. Very bizarre. So greater healing potions, I don't think we need those either. I think the regular healing potions are fine. Greater health regen, I think, is just too expensive for us. We can only make one greater health regen anyway, and I don't think it's worth it. We could make 2 minor health regens, which I think would be worth it. Greater hardened shell. I can make 1 of them. I only have 1 sea flax. Sea flax is really hard to find. I think we have to find sea flax out by, I think we have to find sea flax naturally out by the shore, which would be by that, what's the name of that? Melson We have to head, I think we have to go to Rathier, not Melson Melson is much later in the game. I think we have to go like maybe near Rathier in order to find sea flax. Because it's called sea flax. It probably grows by the sea. Let's see. Flax. Steeled curtain. Potion temporarily increase all your armor. I need 2 sea flax and an Issa's breath. I guess we won't be making that one. Flesh eater enables you to absorb health from your enemies, which is leechwood bark and black cohosh. Flesh eater might be good. I still think we need... Hold on. We need... electricity resistance. We need eel petal and Issa's breath, I think. Yeah, minor current stopper. So that'll help in case we get smacked by their electricity damage. But the problem is I can't make greater current stopper because I think I need sea flax. I guess I can make one, but then we won't be able to make the greater damage resistance potion. I think one thing I don't like about potions in this game is that they don't last very long. Potion buffs don't last very long at all. I don't like, most of them don't even last for they don't even seem to last for a full fight. I'm making the hardened shell. Let's see, we need a bunch of minor healing potions as well, so the minor health regen, let's make a couple of these. Then we've got increase the power of all your abilities, specifically abilities. Okay, so minor magic amplification, let's make a couple of these. And I'm using fire, so let's go with the greater blazing salve. I don't want to use up all my tinder twig, so we'll make 1 greater blazing salve, which will definitely help with this. All right, I think we're ready to go. The fruitable. It's a very cute fruitable. Let's head back to Homestead. The box exploded again. Why does that keep happening? Some ember eyes. Megan Mind. The boss, that's right, Megan Mind. I keep forgetting that I'm Megan Mind. Ooh. Leechwood bark is so hard to get. Okay, so the Ettins that were here are back already. But these guys weren't really that big of a deal to beat, so we're not even going to waste our potions on these guys. The shamans are the ones that are a huge problem. Okay, we need to get back where they started, because if we get too far away, they're just gonna heal again. Oh, the smoke cloud actually does a little bit of damage. Yeah, there's no way bleeding doesn't increase the damage piercing does. Like, more than other ones. 455 gold! Okay. Oh! We've almost got our fate threads! I normally don't like... No, we're not gonna farm them. I don't like farming up for fate threads. If it happens, it happens. Plus there are a couple wolves here, so we might actually be able to fill up our meter. More ammo! Ow. Okay, minor health regen time. Ah! Okay, I don't want to use the potions too early because, yeah. Oh, not quite. Okay. Now I think we can use them. So we've got Greater Blazing Salve. Let's use it. Greater Hardened Shell. Bleeding damage attacks. Oh, let's go for it. Greater Slashing Fury. Minor magic amplification. Minor current stopper. There we go. We are set up. Wait. Oh, do you guys see that? But when I deal damage, one of my potions things resets. The duration of one of my potions resets whenever. Is that the bleeding one? No, that's the minor. No. Oh my god. What is up with that? Yeah, that's right. Come on, Mirog! Yeah, clearly encouraging an aggressive playstyle. So, like... Not all of them. So I guess the Band of the Elixir. Plus 15% poison rate? No. Gold coins, Essence of Fate, wonderful. 485 gold. Okay, 3 down. We have 1 Etten left. This is nuts. This quest is so hard. These guys are so strong. I think Murog was the one listed last on the list, so I think maybe he was supposed to be the toughest. So Cal, just gonna break that down. Okay, so... Okay, so now we just need to go to a little southwest of the we all know that attacking an enemy makes your buffs last longer. Yeah, obviously. But not all of them, only... So, it's just like... The only one that did that was, I think, the minor magic amplifier. It was one of the orange ones. Which I think the only orange one I drank, I think, was the minor magic amplification. So, and that one, it lasted for like no time at all. It lasted for no time at all, but every time I hit an enemy, it reset the duration of it. God, that's weird. And I think the I think the bleeding one, I think the slashing, I think the whatever the bleeding one is, I think we need to make more of those because that seems like it's going to be really, really helpful for us. Oh, my throat. Okay, so let's head south. Some emberize. Some emberious. No leechwood bark. There's an Asa's breath right on the path here. Asa's breath might be nice. We all know that in your world this is just a game, but in your world, we all know that in your world this is just a game, but in our world your choices have real consequences. But does that mean we should take it seriously? Yes, of course. I basically have to save before every fight now. He resists piercing damage? Oh! He resists fire damage too! Well then I'm just gonna use the searching staff. Yeah, I should have just opened with the bleed. I don't know why I didn't. Okay. Bleeding might very well be the strongest status effect in the game based on how it's performing. Or the strongest, like, anything in the game. Just, like, strategy in the game. Oh, there's a merchant out here. What you got for me? Ray Kildine.
Well, look at what we have here.
I got expelled from the college.
Truthfully, I never expected to see another civilized soul out here in Etenmere. Something about the giant hairy monsters must keep people away.
I don't think they're very hairy. They look completely bald to me.
The name is Ray Kildine, purveyor of fine sage-crafting goods and friend to the House of Ballads.
Oh. Etenmere?
I've been out here for weeks. Getting in is the easy part. It's getting back out that will get you killed.
You just teleport. You just
Lucky
teleport.
For me,
it's easy.
Wenson and his friends have their oratory out here. Whatever an oratory is. They've never let me inside.
House of Ballads.
Sure, Wenson and me are close friends, like brothers. And he doesn't mind at all if I camp outside the oratory here. Just so long as I clean up my mess.
King Winston.
Apparently he's a legendary knight of the House of Ballads.
Wait, I don't really feel like that answered my House of Ballads question.
I've never seen him slay anything. He doesn't even own a crown.
Ray Kildine.
I don't call any one village or city home. No, I'm a wanderer by nature. A merchant by trade.
Gag.
Most people just assume it's because I'm a restless spirit.
Because I'm just
Actually,
so
it's because
cool.
my wife wants me dead. If the two of you ever meet, don't tell her you found me. Please. She's terrifying.
It's kind of funny. The oratory?
It's a mystery to me. Fae come and go, but none of them ever pay me much mind. A while back, one of them dropped something in passing. They called it a cairn. I had it in my possession for one glorious night, before they pried it from my grip.
Fake cairns?
Magic, I suppose. They don't seem to do much of anything on their own. I heard Winston mention something about an echo stone, but I don't know what that is.
Huh.
Sounds like trouble to me.
Maybe it's just another name for a lore stone? Oh, he sells a bunch of gems. Okay. For absurd prices. Good God, no thank you. An echo flower? Maybe. What is an echo flower? Is that from... That sounds familiar. Was that a Dark Cloud 2 thing? Scarlet Flowstone. Whoa! Fortune! What is this? Undertale. Oh, yes! Now I remember. Thank you. The claymore wielded by Commander Balagar brought great riches to the Warsworn. It was lost in battle with the Jotun of Detir. Plus 7% gold drops, plus 8% chance to critical hit, 13 piercing damage, 57 physical damage. It's just not very strong, is it? I mean, I guess it's strong. Yeah, we'll keep it. Why not? Minor damage boost. Neato. Alright, so we discovered the Ballad's Oratory, which means we can theoretically teleport back here at any time. Thank you. Okay.
That's beans.
Pretty beans. I don't think I have a whole lot of points in great swords. You know what I need to do? When we get our next abilities, I think I need to go into finesse and just... No, I've maxed out longbow mastery. This is the strongest I can be with bows. Hey, Red, how's it going? Wait, why don't I have any points in... Oh, because I don't care about... Wait, why does it have 0 but nothing here? It's because I haven't bought this yet and I need points to do it. I need 20 points in finesse abilities, which means that's going to be a while. I think we could get this at level 21. I think once we hit level 21, I can buy that. Inoculation grants you heightened resistance to their effects. I don't really care that much. Secret techniques enable you to extend the duration of all your poison and bleeding attacks. Also increase shadow flare damage. Oh, that seems like it might be nice. Chance to deal heavy bleeding damage to your enemy. Yeah, that's what we need. The main problem is that so once we hit level 37, we can do whatever we want. It's an HD removal. Oh, cool! Speaking in HD, huh? That sounds neat. Once we hit level 37, we can do whatever we want. Because the only reason to diversify our points, the only reason to diversify our points in it evenly is so that we can get access to the Jack of all trades destinies. But once we hit 37, which is the final one, there's no reason to keep them split anymore. We can just buy the things we actually want, which I think is probably going to head more in the way of finesse and sorcery, because honestly, might isn't really doing it for me. Quake doesn't seem to be very good. I feel like the might abilities kind of require you to be very tanky. Gate Rune and Unification Wars? Gate Rune. Go to a Berserker Rage, dealing greater and greater amounts of damage with each enemy you defeat in a short time. That's neat. Winter's Embrace. Meteor. Sphere of Retribution. Elemental Rage is one that I think I would really like to get. Combine the mystic elements of fire, lightning, and ice into a devastating chain of attacks. I don't actually know if this is usable, though. I feel like maybe... Not gonna lie, I feel like maybe getting the Summon Fair Gorda would be a good idea. Because getting ourselves, like, a little friend... Getting ourselves a little friend to fight alongside us is probably going to help a lot. So I think I'm going to go for Summon Fair Gorda at some point. There's Anseer. I think he was supposed to be the second one. Yeah, that's right, get back! Bleed time! Whew. Quick! That does nothing. Ah, that's right though, this applies I have it so that this applies DOT. Definitely the only way to beat these guys is by status cheesing, I think. I get too close. Dead. Wait, no, not dead. Dead. Okay, wonderful. Thank you! That was really that was actually much easier than the Megura or whatever his name was. Robust greatsword. That's considerably better. Plus 45 health and mana. I'm gonna take that. We might actually use it. Alright, we did it! We beat all the ends! Oh my god! I need to make myself some tea and some water, because Jesus Christ. I'll be back in a little while, you guys. I'm gonna take a quick few-minute break, and I'm gonna run an ad so that you guys don't have to deal with pre-rolls for the next hour. And then we'll be back shortly. See you soon. Hello again. Sorry, I was like, oh my goodness, raid of party of 15. Hello. Hi. No, you're all good. You're all good. I was just about to come back. I'm so glad. Oh, I hope you weren't waiting for long. Hello, Zara Stormleaf. And Raiders. Hi, BK Value Meal. I love it. Hi, guys. I hope you enjoy watching me do some Amalur gaming. How are you all doing today? What were you up to, Zara Stormleaf? Oh, thank God. Okay. Well, welcome back. Thank you. Hello. Oh, look at those emotes. So cute. Oh my God, that Zara glow emote is so cute. I love all the emotion you put in it. Oh, it's adorable. I love seeing people's custom emotes. Take a look at some of mine. These were I got like love surprise, love pat. These were designed by an as of right now anonymous super cool person. Octopath Traveler. I played a little bit of the demo for thank you. I was playing a little bit of the demo for Octopath Traveler at a long time ago, and it seemed like it was kind of neat. I've heard it's a really good game. It's very charming. Yay, welcome back from Comfi. Welcome back from rest. Right now we are well, I guess I'm considering trashing this hammer. I think I'm gonna junk this hammer. Take this. Okay, so we just completed a really tough. It's so cute. Is it? Well then, you know what? Maybe I'll put it on my list. When was it released? Excuse me, for the Switch on July 18th. Okay, so not even July 2018, not even close to retro. How do you like it? I am loving it. Amalur was this is actually one of my favorite childhood games, but I never beat it. Excuse me. In fact, I never really made it very far, and I ignored a lot of the side quests too, I believe. So we're basically doing everything. This is like, I'm not gonna say this is a 100% run, but this is gonna be everything. I want to do, if we find a side quest, we're gonna do it, and we're gonna do all the DLC quests as well, and we're gonna talk to all the people and explore all the environments. I'm doing everything, baby. Back when this was first released on PS3, I would play the demo. The demo for the original was the tutorial, and then you got an hour of just free play in the game. You could go practically anywhere that you could reach. There was an invisible barrier, but it was really hard to reach unless you were trying to get to it. It was a really large portion of the game that was available. I think the barrier was somewhere around the forest of around Issa. I think the barrier was like a little bit before Issa. I think to the west of Haxi. I think like maybe right here. I think you couldn't go to the She, but I think the barrier was right around here next to Haxi. So, and maybe to the west of Glendara as well. So you had like access to a huge portion of the game for a full hour. And so you could just do whatever you wanted. And I played the demo like 6 or 7 times, and I really liked it. And then eventually I got the game and I played a lot of it, but I just kind of drifted away from it. Never actually finished it. But now I'm actually we're going to do the DLC as well, because the only DLC I ever saw was some of Legend of Dead Kill. I never saw the Teeth of Naros, so I'm very excited. We never had the Teeth of Naros, so at some point we're going to be doing that. And by some point I mean today. We're going to do it today. But I got to do the other side quests we've got queued up as of now. Ooh, Chaser's Scepter. Lightning, shocking, 8 damage versus kobolds and Mergen. I'm selling that. Yeah. That's why it's called We're Gonna Need a Bigger Dentist. It's because we're going after the teeth. So hold on. What quest? So right now the quests we were doing Rallying Cry to get rid of the Etten shamans. So we need to go back to Shield Ring Keep and let them know. I don't know. I don't even remember Octopath Traveler 2 coming out. And then I was planning on doing the Ballad of Bloody Bones, which honestly we may have to skip that if I'm going to do a short. I guess I won't do a short stream today. I guess we could do, you know what? Let's just do, I didn't realize Rallying Cry would take this long. Let's skip Ballad of Bloody Bones because I believe Ballad of Bloody Bones is actually pretty long. So we're gonna skip Ballad of Bloody Bones. We're gonna do not skip, but we're gonna do the Ballad of Bloody Bones after the Teeth of Naros. I'm gonna go do the Teeth of Naros and then we'll do, because I imagine if it's anything like Legend of Dead Kell, I believe it's actually really long. It's like a huge, like a long quest line where you're doing a whole bunch of stuff. So this might actually, the Teeth of Naros may actually be a stream or two. All right, after we turn in Rallying Cry, we're gonna go to the expedition and take down the Teeth of Naros. But first, I gotta grab myself some reagents. Black Kohash is fine. Star Thistle? Nothing.
True to the cause.
He is. I heard the king might fall. I hope the king doesn't fall ill. Oh, hey, Idwald Freeward.
You're welcome in the keep, as long as your honor's intact.
You cut open the produce and? What's inside? What's inside? Become a ruler of the fair, yeah, indeed. That's amazing. I still have no idea what this is. No questions have been answered. No questions have been answered. There's just like meat in there. Huh. Is it a fruit? Is it a vegetable? No, it's beans. Actually, there are like beans in there. They're just a bunch of beans. But they're all like packed together. So it's just a bunch of beans. You've got like, it could be a fruit, a vegetable, or a bean. Maybe it's a bean. Could it be a bean? Just like a big bean. It's like a vivid red, but with texture and taste of a sweet potato, but it has a big seed. It's brown on the outside. Did you say it was fuzzy? You said it was kind of squishy, right? Squishy. Why does that sound so familiar? Because red inside, it could be like grapefruit, but grapefruits are not. Grapefruits are like yellow on the outside. Not a dragon fruit. Why does that sound so familiar? Leathery, like a potato almost. I have no idea who this is. Yeah. The giant weird kiwi, but it's not. Maybe it is a weird kiwi. I mean, a weird kiwi could be a lot of things. I would say if it was I would say that if I had a red kiwi, I would denote it as a weird kiwi for sure. But it also has that big seed in the middle. It's like a vivid red with texture and taste of a sweet potato. Sweet potatoes are kind of hard, aren't they? They're like potatoes. Texture and taste, but it has a big seed. What color is the seed? The Edmure contract is done.
Each and every one?
Yep.
Well, you certainly rose above the call of service. You've earned your pay, and then some.
Thank you, Jack the Giant Killer. You're like a cooked sweet oh, like a cooked sweet. That's all I get? That's all I get is 1,200 gold? That's all I get for doing that is 1,200 gold? That was like the hardest quest we've done in the whole game. I don't care if it's on hard difficulty. That's all you're giving me? Oh, I feel so cheated. I mean, we did get the stuff we took off the Ettins, but oh my god. Are you for real? Money is tight. Yeah, no, it's not. I have 57,000 gold. I am not in need. The economy. Okay, fair enough. Also, who buys stuff off of merchants? Nobody does that. everybody's selling for like, here is a common staff for 37,000 gold. I'm like, what? No, no, go away. Stop talking to me. All right, so okay, well, we handled that, I guess. That was frustrating, but we did it. Although let's take a trip over to Goreheart, talk to our girl, sell some stuff. Thank you for slaying the fell dragon Blorgastar. Here's a dime. I felt like, ooh, free dime.
What do you need today?
Thanks, Rika. I would like to sell some stuff. I'd like to sell you my junk. Okay, 6,752 gold. Cool. And then we're gonna break down the other things that we found. One of the reasons I try to sell exclusively to Rika, by the way, it's just a little a way to help myself in the future. You can always buy back the things that you've sold to people. There is, at least that's what it seems to be.
Today?
It seems to be that there's no limit to how long they will hold on to the items that you sold them. So, oh my god. So if there's ever a point where I really need something that I sold for money, the odds are not likely, but if there is a point where I need it, if I sell all of them to the same merchant, oh, by the way, and the stocks are based on who you sold them to, so, needs more inventory. Yeah, that is, I do think, I kind of like the fact that you have to manage your inventory a little. I would like more inventory for sure, but, it is fresh. It's kind of fresh because having to constantly break down or sell or rush all the way to Webwood to get yourself the chest in Gossamer's End, or just like, I feel like it adds like an interesting flavor to the game. Having to keep an eye on your inventory. You don't really need to hold on to all that many items at any given time. So I do kind of like it. I think it can be kind of fun. I do think it probably is like a person to person basis thing though. Because it helps. Because if you literally just like cannot hold on, it helps me. It's kind of, because I'm a huge pack rat. I struggle to get rid of things just in general, as in video games as well. So it's fun to have to like confront that and be like, all right, I gotta start selling stuff. I don't remember when. I think it might have actually been Tales of Xillia when I first like my second playthrough of Xillia, where it first dawned on me the benefit of selling old equipment that you're not using anymore. Like, I would always hold on to old equipment that had stats that I just could not use. They were not usable because I was like, what if I need it later? But then I realized, like, I'm not going to use this equipment. I know I'm not. And if I sell the equipment I do have, it'll give me more money to buy better equipment in the future. And it'll give me more inventory space. Just can't have myself picking up everything, but so I'm always yeah, same. But I do like I get that. I get that it's not for everybody, but I kind of like that rhythm of like, you fill yourself up, you get some stuff, you do some quests, you're like, you know what, I could probably stop by the store and sell all my junk. If you, I've gotten into the habit of just junking items, junking anything that's green or above that I don't think I'm going to use at all. That way I can just pop by the store, press triangle to sell everything and I already have everything sorted and ready for sell. And then any of the common equipment, the white equipment, I just drop by the blacksmith forge that's in the same room and just and then just break it apart. Bam, I'm done. The benefit of selling old equipment can be not having to scroll through it for a few minutes. Yeah, true, very true. Being actually like critical of the equipment you hold on to, being like, no, this thing actually will be helpful to me in the future, can be really, really helpful. Yeah, it's a really good point. And that's why I actually do have some weapons, because I'm keeping I've got the surging staff as ice and lightning, but I'm also holding on to these azurite chakrams so that I can have fire for things that resist either ice or lightning. And the searing scepter is theoretically for things that resist ice. But the Edens seem to resist everything, so maybe they're only weak to lightning. I'm not sure. Or maybe they only resist fire and lightning, and I just don't have anything that's pure ice. These great swords. Oh, I'm running a jack of all trades build. I realized I didn't tell you guys this. I didn't tell the newcomers. I'm running a jack of all trades build. Brof, Brofi convinced me to do it. I was like, I would kind of wanted to, but I was like, no, it's gonna be too hard. I'm on hard mode. There's no way this is gonna work. And I'm gonna have to wait till later in the game to do Jack of all trades. He's like, no, do it! A Blackwind house, it calls to you! And I'm like, fine. So now I'm doing my best to put together a good Jack of all trades build. I'm liking leaning a little bit more into finesse, but the block efficacy in might is actually working really well for me. I think next level, I'm probably going to finish off staff mastery because I like using staves a lot. I think I've already finished off bow mastery. I've got everything I can for bows, and I've got an amulet that increases my finesse abilities. So the problem is that the sad part is that my finesse abilities are actually the one I am diversifying the least in. So I'm actually getting the least bonus points I could have with this amulet. But boosting the abilities of my longbow and my shadow flare are really, really helpful. I'm not really caring a whole lot about the stuff that's going on in might. I might actually go and respec so that I can twist stuff around. Harpoon isn't really doing it for me because I'm sticking to being like a mid to long range fighter. So, and I'm not really finding myself using the might weapons. So I might actually just take all of these points that I put into might weapons and just funnel them into things like hardy constitution and adrenaline surge, skillful defense, stuff that gives me defensives and passives. Because again, I kind of like Quake. We'll see if I have any points left over for Quake. I think I'm gonna go do that now. Actually, I think I'm gonna go do that now. Oh, but then I have to reassign everything else too. I have to reassign all my skills as well. Notepad, it's the power of Notepad. Let's see, we've got 5 2 5 4 0 0 2 1 0. Perfect. And I'm not gonna like memorize I'm not going to like write down these ones because I might actually, now that I have more experience with this build, I think twisting it around, I think I can probably consider how I'm going to twist this around. So let's head to one of the Fate Weavers. Let's go talk to the one in the House of Ballads. I like her a lot.
What is it?
Oh my god, I forgot to do that! Hydrate redeem. Alright everybody, up off your seat. We're gonna do like a long stretch redeem. We're gonna do a long stretch redeem. And then we're gonna do a hydrate redeem after it. Alright, stretch your fingers up to the ceiling. Dig your toes down to the floor. You're gonna want to stretch and stretch. Bend over to the sides to stretch out every part of your body. Stretch out your arms, legs, head, neck, bones, whatever you've got today. Wiggle and worm, twist and twingle, and the... Whoa. Oh, this feels wonderful. And as soon as you're ready, go ahead and slowly bend down and touch your toes. Now you need to brave and do 2 care combos. Yeah! Hydrate, redeem. Excuse me. Woof. Goodness gracious. That felt wonderful. Some sky blossom. We got some scarwood. Nope, unfortunate.
It is an honor to see you again. I'm glad your path is unfolding as I have foreseen it.
Thank you, Arvia. You need this? Good, I'm glad. I'm really glad. I'm going to unbind my destiny. Resetting your current abilities, skills, and destinies will cost you 3,328 gold. The points you spent on abilities and skills will be refunded to you. This change cannot be undone. Are you sure you want to proceed? I am. Oh, geez, it does go up. But hey, it didn't do that earlier. Meh. That's fine. I guess we'll just be careful. I could have sworn it didn't go up in price the last time we did that. All right, I guess I'll just be super careful about how I build myself in the future. Right now it's not that big of a deal. 5 4 0 0 2 1. Oh, right. I just have a point of sagecraft. All right, now for the tough one. Okay. Oh, I am actually going to have to put... No, I'm not. There we go. So we can do 5 points in skillful defense, which actually gives me 30% damage mitigation. Charging enemies from a defensive stance to safely open them to further... Oh my god, wait, what? Oh, I didn't have that. You only get it the last level. Oh, that's so nice. Do I know about the 2? I've heard of them, but I don't know how to unlock them. They keep giving me news posts about them, but I don't know how to get them. All right, so I'm going to go with Adrenaline Surge for sure. 6 points of Adrenaline Surge. That's 20% extra health and 13% elemental resistance. I feel like that is very helpful. Right now... okay, sure. Yeah, I wanna get together and play some Night Rain soon. Let's see. We need to put 7. At some point, we need to put 17 points into. Might, but I think if we just focus on, yeah, I'm not really feeling the brutal weaponry. I'm gonna go with the, yeah, I don't need to either. Like, I can just rely on the passives and some of the actives. I think maybe the harpoon actually would, you know what? I say I didn't like harpoon, but using harpoon against those things like the wolves that stay at like a long distance and really using in those Eden fights, using the harpoon to pull the wolves in might have actually been really helpful, because then I could just bop them with my staff. And Quake doesn't stun enemies. Quake apparently does a lot of damage, but it just doesn't stun enemies, which makes it just feels like it doesn't do enough. And it costs so much if you do all the hits. It costs, at max level, costs 60 mana to do all 3 hits. Yeah, I'm just not feeling it. I think Harpoon would be a better, I think I'm going to try to learn how to use Harpoon. I'm going to try to remember to use Harpoon because I think it's a better utility move. But I also want to get a couple adrenaline surges. That way, I want to get a few adrenaline surges. That way we have a chance of kind of getting like a second wind. Whenever we drop below 25% health, which may or may not be possible, depending on how much damage these guys do. Okay, and we'll do like 1 or 2 points. We'll do like 2 points in, no, because, yeah, let's stick at 15 for now. And then finesse, obviously, I'm going all 6 in longbow, all 5 in draw power. Oh, I see, because it automatically... No, I guess not. Weird. All 5 in shadow flare. And then we're putting the oh no! I only have 11 points for sorcery? Okay, I think I want to max out staff mastery. If that's the case. I'm using shadow flare, harpoon. Not using quake anymore. Oh god, I have like nothing. All casting costs reduced by 22%. 22% is pretty good. I think I'm actually gonna max out Mark of Flame. Because Mark of Flame is a very powerful ability. And I'm mostly using staves and longbows anyway. I'm kind of liking this stave and longbow build, but then again, like I said, I am considering, I do have chakrams and scepters on the back burner. If this ends up being a total and utter mistake and I end up finding some really good stuff, I can always just respec again. I don't want to abuse it, but like the gold is, we're at the very beginning of the game and we already have so much gold. I went pure. I almost went pure sorcery. Excuse me. I almost went pure sorcery, and then yeah, it can be really fun to see all the different builds. I love that, like even inside of pure trees as well, there's so many different options for builds. Like you could go like pure daggers with some of the dagger skills. Assassin's art and like envenomed edge if you want to go for like a poison build. You could go for, if you really like the Feyblades, you could lean more into them, or you could go like dagger Feyblade and then go for some shadow flare to set up some bleeding, because the thing with bleeding is that because it increases damage, it really works well with the daggers, because daggers hit really fast, they just don't have a whole lot of damage. Frost trap, yeah, I mean, and then you could also do frost trap if you want to like control the area a little bit. So there are just lots of different choices you can make, and I just find that to be incredibly fun and cool. That's one thing I really like about this game, is that since there's no class system, you're just really free to go nuts. You're just really free to go nuts with whatever you can think up. I think I just love this game. I do think that this is a little dangerous, going pure staff oh yeah, a little bit. No! Oh my god! I accidentally House of Balance autosave? That was not what I wanted. Oh, thank God. Okay. Sorry, didn't mean to shout like that. I accidentally saved my level up and I didn't have any of my staff abilities, and that would have been really, really bad.
The hero. It is an honor to see you again.
Thank you. I would like to reset my life. Thank you.
See you soon.
Okay. I deleted my no, I can remember 525 40021. There we go. That's what it was. Become ruler of the fate. Yeah! Why do you keep saying that? Okay. Well, we already did all the thinking, so we're gonna do 3 in adrenaline surge. We're gonna do a couple in heart. We're gonna do 1 in harpoon. We're gonna do all the bows, all the draw power, all the shadow flare. That's 16. And then we're gonna do. We need 2. Oh. 2. Because I want Mage's Vortex and Warding Blast. If we don't have Mage's Vortex and Warding Blast, we're kind of... If we don't have Arcane Weaponry 2, we're kind of in trouble. Because that is one of the most powerful staff skills you can have. And I guess we'll go 1 point in staves. The main thing is... Okay, so... I'm gonna take a couple points out of... Oh, what? Wait, hold on. What is going on? Oh, it's undoing them in order? Come on now. No, you've got to be kidding me. Why can't I just undo them? Alright, and then we'll do 4. That'll leave us with 14 points for sorcery. I'll actually go with 5 in longbows. And that'll leave us 13 points for sorcery. So we can do 2, 3, 2, 4. Then we can go with like 4 points in Mark of Flame, 5 points in Staff Mastery. That's basically got us nearly maxed out on both of those. Fantastic. So that's wonderful. That's wonderful. That'll work. And then that'll give us some room for improvement on finesse as well. Some sorcery. Okay, so yeah, we don't want to exceed 17 on any given tree until they are all at 17, because that is how these work. That's the best way to do these. I mean, the best way to do these Jack of all trades destinies is to get the skills up to the next benchmark and then spread into the other ones, because you can do them like 1, 1, 1. But I honestly feel like that's extremely restrictive and doesn't really give you a whole lot of benefit, and can potentially not give you a whole lot of benefit. I used to think you had to do it 1, 1, and 1, but I wasn't thinking about it. The fact that you can just, since the next tier is 17, as long as you don't, you're never going to have access to it until one of them at 17, until they all three, until level 17. So you might as well just build the way that you want to until you've got something in 17. So there you go. And I talked about this earlier, but that means that once we hit Universalist, where everything is at 37, we can just spread out we can just branch off in any way we want, which I'm actually planning on branching off more into finesse and sorcery once we hit Universalist, because once we hit that, I really want to get into I want to try to get into some of the high level finesse and sorcery abilities, like Maelstrom and some of the cool bow abilities, because I really like the bow. It's just right now it's not doing anything for us because it's just not a very fleshed out weapon, because unlike the other weapons, it takes a really long time to get access to any of the cool abilities that you can do with the bow. I think that's good. I think we're good with that. And then we're gonna go back and put all our stuff back on. Steel helm. Oh right, they give us these tattered shirts again. I'm just gonna break them down. Okay, we got the cunning robes, silk farmer gloves, the indestructible greaves. It's quite the name. Kite shield of fire hindrance. Gonna go with my surging staff. Oh, I guess because... Oh, these just have level requirements, right? The weapons... Oh, I guess the weapons only have level requirements. That's really nice. I like that. We did find this super cool greatsword called Fortune. Oh, I love the look of that. One thing this game could definitely benefit from is like a skinning system where you can make your... Something like Fantasy Life I, where you can make your equipment look like other equipment. Because it's just... There's so many cool equipments in this game that you just can't use for very long. Let's see. And I got all my moves back. Birds need food. Fun. I hope they enjoy their food. Okay. I think my build is feeling a little bit tighter. So I think we are doing a little bit better. Because right now, because previously I barely used Quake, and anytime I did, it just felt like it didn't do anything.
How may I help?
Let's see. I need to fix my abilities. Shadow Flare needs to be on X. Harpoon needs to be on, I guess, circle. And definitely Market Flame needs to be on square. Perfect. Okay. So now we are finally headed off to the Teeth of Naros, baby. Baby. Oh, look, they respawned. Wonderful. That way we can get in some combat practice with the new builds. Come here. Bleeding. Blammo! Whoa! That charge attack interrupted his dive. Oh, okay. Looks like we're doing it. What? A set item? Was on a random man? Harbinger's vestments? What? +2 to sorcery abilities. +2 mana regen per second. Oh, where did we get the rest of them? These enchanted garments belong to Garvin Dulac. Once a lowly Elmain scribe, his fortunes changed when he became the first human to command the elements. What? Its defense is so high. It doesn't give me extra mana or mana regen at first. I need to get more pieces. I don't even know where they are, but I'm gonna wear them, sure. Ooh, orange, red, like crimson, red, orange. Look how cool I look. Okay, so yeah, that harpoon actually worked pretty well. I'm gonna try to work that into my combos. All right. Teeth of Naros. Oh, let's actually set the Teeth of Naros so that we can find it more easily. Teeth of Naros is over this way. Okay, into Helix Camp we go. Helix Camp. Weird that I had to go into it kind of deeply to unlock the ability to fast travel. Spheri Brawn. Wait, Spheri. I think that's... Oh, I see. Oh, no. Don't tell me that I only had... Do I have to... Oh, that would be an interesting... These are... The only people I'm seeing are the people I met on the road. So I don't know if that means that I need to find the people on the road for them to be part of the expedition or what. Hey, Hillick.
Finally, we found the last person we need after all.
What do you mean?
I'm Helic Cross. I'm leading an expedition to the land south of Dalantarth, the Teeth of Naros, and we could use another strong back.
Sure. Catch Cranwin.
A mage is always good to have on an expedition like this, except for Cash. But maybe he'll come around.
Sorry, what I meant to say was Cash Cranwin. Expedition.
During one of my other campaigns, I chanced upon a diary of an Almain monk, Denric the Crazed. Said he found a way to the land south of Dalantarth. After reading what he found there, cities of gold, fountains of sapphires, I decided I wanted to see this land for myself.
Sounds like we're gonna be disappointed because this has not historically been a thing that works out for people. Why do people in fantasy have so many titles? Is that like a medieval thing? You got like so many random people that just have titles. Denric the Crazed, Fangorn the Blood Drinker, Meganmind the Smart. Meganmind the Smart. I like it. Lo-fi Lady the Streamer. Helicross.
Been a mercenary for about 20 years now. Toured with the Warsworn, but didn't take quite as much pride in the work as they wanted. So I struck out on my own. You can make a fair bit of coin selling your sword to keep a farm or two safe. Not that I'll need to anymore.
You don't know that. I would really not count my chickens before they hatch. For me. Sverrybrand?
Sverry's got a fairly good head on her shoulders. She's only got eyes for gold, but there's plenty for all on this trip. When it comes to navigating ruins, there's no one I trust more.
Neato. Teeth of Naros.
We're in the foothills of the Teeth right now.
We are?
It's not the easiest place to reach. Sheer cliffs of stone, and few passes through them.
Oh. Medieval fad? Yeah, I guess it would be. So wait, are we not... Oh, are we not taking... I don't know why I assumed we were taking a boat. We're in the middle of... We're landlocked. What was I thinking? We're nowhere near the water, I think. Do you know much about the Teeth?
A few facts. The only record of a successful journey there was by an Almain missionary named Denric.
The Crazed, yes.
Returned half dead and maddened to hell. He claimed the southern land as home to a miraculous city, wrought of gold and trimmed with silver. Even said it floated above the earth. If you can believe
Earth?
it.
Really?
It's hard country. Damn impossible to find a pass in the mountains. But if I'm right, this cavern will take us under them.
Why do you need me?
Because Denric wrote of more than wealth. Tales of giant men, tall as houses, that slaughter any who approach.
Statues with laser beam
eyes. It took
eyes.
weeks even to convince Cash and Sverry to join me. With the fourth, we can take a bigger haul without sharing too much of it.
You believe a madman?
Denric was crazed, but I don't hold him a liar. I can overlook some bogeyman's tales if there's riches to be had. Can you?
I think this is the first person we met that sounds like like genuinely sounds like they have like a real accent. No, I guess that's not true. And his is just softer and less pronounced, so it feels less like he might be faking it. I'll do it.
Then we only need to begin. I've seen to all the logistics and all the preparations for the journey. Meet us in the Southern Passage. Let's try to cover as much ground as we can.
Where's the Southern Passage?
It's the cave next to camp.
To the south.
I heard rumors that it was filled with artifacts that none had ever seen before. Strange carvings and huge works of stone.
Ooh.
I don't know how dangerous it is, but I advise against being too carefree inside. We should go in as a group.
Sounds like a good idea. Let Meganmind lead the way! I guess titles were kind of a medieval fad. in a way.
Stay close.
All right, guys, let's do this. Off we go. I hope he doesn't die. Whoa!
The time of deliverance is almost nigh. The teeth of Naurus have gone untamed since the rocks were young, since the wind was but a child.
Why is this part so loud?
And now, my chosen people stand on the precipice of taming this land, or succumbing to it.
Who are you?
I thought once that none could change the stars of this world. But at last, one has come who can.
Me!
Come, thou faithless one.
Ooh.
I beckon thee.
Okay, sorry about that. I don't know why the volume for that was so significantly louder. No star thistle. Guys, wait, no, do not run ahead of me. Where are they? What's this? Denrick's journal. Little in the way of food and day 14. Love behind you. Whoa! What do you mean? Gah. I don't see anything. Whoa! Little in the way of food and water left. I'm licking rocks for what gritty moisture kisses their face and eating what lichens I can pry off the rocks. Bitter at first, but after a few they begin very much so to taste like, how shall I put it, like smiles and blood and yelling and smoke and dung. Ooh, quite the meal. Wizard of War and Gorf? John Madden? What is happening? Nice, I didn't expect you to be able to turn around. Thank you. I can do a lot of tricks that normal humans can do. Because I'm definitely a normal human. I think I'll have some more. What is this cave anyways? Braziers and columns seem to be of some importance. Haven't seen their work before. I feel like a child next to them. Was this once a hole for giants, or have I grown shorter? Perhaps I should stop eating quite so much lichen. I'll take it. Uh-oh, we got some enemies. Wait, are they getting attacked? Guys! That darn... Oh god, I forgot how long... It's been so long since we fought giant spiders, I forgot about their darn web move. Oh, I'm out of... And burn! Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Don't be rash.
I'll try. Oh. I missed it. Le figlio man. Luman? Lumain? Lumain, because there's an E, right? Lumain. La fille Lumain. Yay! I love French. What's over here? Ooh, treasure! Treasure! Azurite chalices, Fenrir center. Well, all this is going in the money pit. Alright, I'll follow you. Come on. Let's go. This time don't run so far ahead of me, you guys. Wait, are the other guys coming?
What the hell is that thing?
What? That human body?
What is that thing?
What is what? Inspect corpse? It's just a person. This body appears to resemble stone, but on closer inspection is flesh and blood. It appears to have died in some violent manner. The trappings on it are of an unknown make. Oh!
Quickly.
It's the Holy Roman Empire!
This... what is it? It looks like it's made of stone. But this stain... this is blood. This thing is flesh!
How is it?
I'm not going to stick around and find out what killed this thing. This whole damn place is cursed.
No, I think you should stay with us. No, don't leave! You're going to get attacked by spiders!
Don't know what Cash was getting so worked up for. Just a statue somebody toppled over and got all bloody.
It's just a stone
giant. Let the mage
giant.
run to his mother. We don't need him.
Oh, it's just a stone giant. Like, it's not that big of a deal. What was that corpse?
We don't even know if it was a corpse. Could have been a statue that an Eton decorated with some entrails or something.
It was in a bit of a human pose.
I can't believe that craven mage.
I can. He seems like a bit of a coward. Cripple sport caps. I hope Helic doesn't end up dying. At the very least, I hope he runs off.
Wait a moment. I don't like the look of this hallway up ahead. This is Sferry's area of expertise. Let her take the lead here.
Sferry's already gone. Oh no, is she gonna get, like, crunched? I heard that. Oh my god! Sferry, no!
What was that? First the mage turns coward, then Sferry dies doing the one thing she's supposed to be suited for. Is this some sort of joke? What's next? Are you going to reveal you're really just a kobold with a bad case of mange?
No.
Clearly, I should be more thorough when recruiting my expeditions. Fine. Let's just keep moving. We'll manage on our own from here.
Jesus. What do we do now?
We keep going. Cash proved to be useless, and Sverry's not helping anyone anymore.
Jeez.
Looks like it was always up to us. With just two of us, we'll have to try and manage as best we can. It won't be easy, but I thought something like this could happen.
I suppose so.
Come, we must make Sverry's death mean something.
Thank you for that. Why are you carrying a big old hammer? We must make Sferry's death mean something. I love how, like, the rest of this hallway... Ooh. Isn't remotely trapped. She stepped on the one trap that was in that hallway. It was, like, off to the side, even. So she's like, doo-doo, doo-doo. I'm gonna stealth and look around and look for Oh, no! Panel that I didn't see on the ground! It wasn't even covered in grass or anything. Oh, my God. Okay, they're vulnerable to fire.
Take this! Damn, what?
Nice.
What in the hell were those things? I've never seen anything like them. I've heard of the dangers of the southern land, but are the gods themselves conspiring against us?
Maybe. Isn't it exciting? It's stuff we've never seen before! Our very lives are on the line! Giant birds, giant men, traps, dangers? Isn't it exhilarating?
Take this!
Zoning! Oh, do I not have any mana potions? Hold on. I have greater mana potion. Here we go.
Be Hold on a moment.
No!
One of those damn beasts hit me worse than I
Alec,
thought.
no!
I think I need to rest for a while. Here, I'm going to wait here. Scout the passage ahead.
True.
And see if you can find a place to make camp.
Will you be okay?
Will you stop fussing over me?
No!
It's not doing either of us any good for you to stay here. We need to find some place to make camp.
Take a healing potion.
I'll take it. But I'll wait until I really need to use it. Be ashamed to waste the thing.
Oh,
wouldn't
thank
it?
God. Okay, cool.
Now get going. I need to rest. Discover what you can, and come back to me.
That's a fun little thing. Will you be okay?
I told you, I'll be fine. I'll save the health potion you gave me for when things really get
Gotcha.
dire. Now, find a place for us to make camp.
I bet you, yeah. So that's like a little secret thing, I bet. We're gonna get into a fight, so he's not gonna die here, but he's gonna help me, and we're gonna get into a big fight. And if you didn't give him the healing potion, he's gonna die because just scripted, I bet. But if you did, he's gonna be able to heal up once, and like he'll be fine. Oh, that is so
fine.
cool!
Going.
I might have saved Helic. Oh my God, dude! I'm fine. Just don't go. Don't worry about me. Oh, listen to him. He like layered over himself. Are you gonna sit down? Like, thank God.
Be careful.
Oh my God. He's like, I caught a wound. It's fine though. I'll be okay. I just need to rest. Don't worry. And then he like limps off to the corner, just like groaning the whole time. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, what's this? Cool. Day 17. Thought of going to thank the Etin that drove me into this cave. It's quite spacious in here, though I've been in long enough that I'm unsure that I can find a way back out again. I've had a good go of chasing what lamplights I can see. They wouldn't steer me wrong, would they? Of course not. It's so dark in this place. Like night once it's been boiled down and poured over pitch. Light is good, though. It's warm and tells me where to go. Left leg isn't looking so good, but it drags rather well. Who in the blazes put a cliff in the middle of this place? I had no conception of the structure from the start, it seems to me. Poor savages, whoever they were, probably had to stand on chairs to get anything done in this place. Day 18, itchy, tasty. Yum. How do I open this door? Oh, pull passage lever. That was more of a disc, and I did more of a spinning. There's no turning back now. All right, off we go. Some more Terexes, perhaps? Uh-oh. Well, then how is Helic gonna follow me? Oh, I hope he, like, shows up at the last possible second. Find a way out, huh? Oh, sprites. Oh, that sprite had like little health because it kept running into the axe. That's so funny. I was wondering why it had little health, but it's probably because it just kept running into the axe. What is that? Burn! Yeah, I like this build. I like this whole control build I've got going on, where it's like just you're just moving people around and lining them up, and putting statuses on them. It's a real fun build I've got going on. Oh, greater health regen. That's very handy. These are stones. Something over there. Let's go check out this reagent. This is not what I was expecting. Yes, that is the only build. Oh, scarab salts. I think that was the first scarab salts we've ever found. Oh, the essence of luck to any mixture. What does that mean? Essence of luck. It's a little immersion breaking, but okay. Probably want to go that way, but well, let's go check out this. Go get this chest. There's probably going to be enemies that ambush me. Or just a bunch of traps. What's this? Oh, it's how I get over to that chest. Easy. Oh, leechwood bark. I'll take that. For sure. Let's save. No! 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 It wouldn't have mattered if I deleted the save anyway. I could just create a new one. Okay. Da-jum! Ah! That was rude. Silver talisman. Not very good compared to our kite shield. Shadow prisms go in the junk. Alright, let's head on. Seems to be a brazier of some kind over there. I just realized I think we're running low on... No, we got plenty of inventory space. What's this? Denric Journal 3, day 20. Leg is pretty much useless for walking now. But what sights could be thought to have left a glorious temple such as this? Ceilings so high they cannot be seen. A statue of a strange sort that I cannot understand it. I even cannot describe what I have seen in the views beyond this chamber. But for a fleeting moment I have seen true glory. A city of such shimmering beauty that I cannot find its like in anything I have seen before. Mitharu could never be contented with a city on the hill while this one gently floats upon nothing, lording over the earthly dominions below. And what else but its inhabitants? At first I thought the statues moved and walked and even perhaps spoke, but I was far and hidden and could not hear. They were giant, as tall as 2 men, and fierce besides. They had the strength of a Jotun and such speed. A terrible fate awaits those that give them cause to malice. If this was a true report or merely a vision, brought to me by my god, I could not tell. But I must spread the word of this discovery. The world must know of this strange south land, of giants and cities built upon stones that are not there. Interesting. I love the doors in this game. The doors are also fun. Shadow prisms go in the junk drawer. We're already seeing a little bit of it. Floating stones. Oh, that looks dangerous. What's that? The mask. Wait, that was her. I think that was her, the one speaking. This mask, the symbol of this mask was in the sun in that opening segment. Pick up strange artifact. Receive the cipher of Athene.
After centuries, it has come to pass. The cipher has reached thy hands, beckoned. At last, my work can be completed.
Who are you?
One who watched and waited for decades and centuries and eons, and all for this day when thou wouldst come before me. I have read the fates of this world to find thee, unfated one. Much rests on your shoulders, but I have one more burden to lay upon thy brow.
How could this meeting be fated?
Dost thou not know thy faith? Thou wast chosen, beckoned, as one of my devoted. Thou art blessed with my wisdom, and I have watched thee grow. Thou, who art free from fate, shall cast down the tapestry and complete my works.
I was sold until you started, like, kinda... I mean, I'll try anything once. What do you need me to do?
To continue thy path through the tapestry of fate and perpetuate its sundering. I will open the way to the teeth of Naros. Seek the Primos, and thy duty will be made clear in time.
Okay.
Go now with my blessing. Go now with my purpose. For thou art
Beckons.
that which was ordained must be undone.
Do the teeth. We're gonna need a bigger dentist. Excuse me, give me 1 second. Hello. Hi. I remember you mentioning the song. I just don't remember which song it was. But how are you doing, Rabbit? I hope you're having a great day. Welcome back. Thank you. When your twist of fate awarded beckoned, you accepted the challenge of a mysterious voice to bear a strange artifact into a hostile land and realize her will by changing the course of fate. Plus 10% damage while in reckoning mode. I wonder if I wonder if refusing would have been like plus 10% damage out of reckoning mode. That would have been insane. That would have been quite the boost. But I don't know. I didn't feel like being a meanie. I went to the girl who just started for a summer job a month ago in a prefect job. Oh, okay, neat. What's pre-pack where they like hire a Colossae Litany? What is that? Is that like a moving thing where you pay extra to have the moving company come and pack your stuff for you and then move it? Yeah, limit break upgrade, true. What? Where's the Colossae Litany? I know Colossae Litany that contains a special blessing. Oh. The strange cipher was found in the Southern Passage. Oh. Teeth of Naros. Here we go. Oh my god, really? I'm gonna bring back to practice some of the stuff before that. Oh, okay. Well. Wow. We made it. Oh. We can't go that way yet, so we gotta jump down. Sikandra's camp. Well, first I'm gonna go and get this thing. Just a bunch of Azurite chakrams, eel petal. I missed some cripple spore caps there. That's okay. Splurp. That is a cool weapon.
First we have an army of Jotun at our gates, and now this. I don't know you, little one, but you'll find no quarter here. This is still Colossi-held territory for the moment. State your intent.
Hi, I'm making mine. Hi, what's your name? Like just starting, she's feeling down her parents keep pressuring out. Jesus. It was her money, not her parents. She's in down her parents' pressure again. She's non-violent. She doesn't want to go into that for life. She's probably gonna try to... Jesus. God, I feel so bad for her. Yeah. Yeah. I can relate. It's easy to tell someone to pay for university. Yeah, it is. It is. It's easy to think, yeah, you'll be able to easily... Anyway. What are you? It does.
You barge into these lands, and yet you do not know who holds them? I am. My people are Colossi. For years we have held these lands as the hallowed grounds of our gods. We are stone and flesh, sword and faith.
Ooh, that smirk at the end, I like it. I mean no harm.
Everything does harm in these lands. I do not know you, so why should I take you at your word?
Because...
Furthermore, none have come from those caverns since they were sealed, save you. How is it you came here?
About the caverns.
It is a road that has gone otherwise unwalked since it was sealed.
Oh, yeah?
How did you walk this path?
A strange entity invited me.
Strange entity? A curious riddle, but one that must be solved later. It seems the Jotun have rallied their strength. Steel yourself.
Oh, jeez. Okay. She better not have died. I'm gonna be so angry if she ends up dying. Oh, hold on. Let's make this a little easier. Jotun Ruin Lord!
If I must, then I must.
Not to worry, I have the power of fate on my side.
It's finally over.
Yes.
That was well fought, little friend. You have a strength in your arms that belies their lack of girth.
Yeah!
Perhaps you are not the interloper I believed you to be. You claim to have been summoned. But for what purpose?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think maybe, I could help you guys do whatever you need to do. Because you seem super cool. Yeah, she kind of did. I mean, that's fine. She's huge. I'm sure she could protect me just fine. I'm all good. She's big, so she can protect me. Taverns?
It was an old passage built by my people as our faith demanded. Once, it was to lead to fertile woodlands. But we were commanded to stay our diggers, our masons. So we remain in the teeth.
It wouldn't have... Unfortunately, it wouldn't be fertile woodlands. It would be kind of swampy woodlands. But eventually you'd find fertile woodlands. Jotun?
The Jotun are a savage race. But their cruelty can be controlled as easily as it can be fostered.
Oh?
Before we came here, the Jotun were our wards. But that was a lifetime ago. And now they call for our heads.
That's strange. Colossi?
We have come, little one, from savage lands and savage past. We have been picked by the gods to carry their will across this world. And now we inhabit this land, summoned by our gods to do their works, and who now are silent.
Interesting. Hold on.
We have come, little one, from savage lands and savage past.
Carry their will across
We
this
have
world.
been picked by the gods to carry their will across this world. And now we inhabit this land, summoned by our gods to do their works, and who now are silent.
Secondra.
I command the soldiers that protect my people, the Colossi, from the dangers of this land. They are many, and we are but few. Each passing year it seems more and more like we lose ground. But what can we do? We are commanded to stay here.
Well, I can help. I must seek the Primos.
What strange forces brought you here? You speak of the Holy King of my people, and that artifact you bear. Could it be the cipher?
It is.
Your mission is twice damned already. The Primos is a recluse. But more immediate than that is the Jotun horde. Idylla is sealed off as long as they continue plaguing my people.
Ooh, a recluse. Tell me about Idylla. Persuasion. Tell me about Idylla.
It is the city you see floating in the sky over this land of savages and dangers. It is my people's greatest accomplishment and failure. I cannot speak more of it to an outsider. Forgive me.
I understand. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. What is the cipher?
A relic of great importance to those of my people that carry the faith.
True.
I thought it was just a myth, but one who carries the cipher is much loved by the gods. So the sages of my race say. A blessing as much as a curse.
Guess I have to do everything. It's a Night Rain reference. A recluse?
Yes. hiding away in his high tower and pining for gods that will never listen to him.
Never listen to him.
Primos is the highest office among
this
the
is
Colossi,
interesting.
reserved for the one that leads my people in politics and prayer. At least that is how things should be. But Anakatos, the latest to have this authority, has not lived up to his duties. Our people are stranded in a wild land, in a time of our greatest doubt, and he locks himself away from us. Our ruler leaves us leaderless.
Well, I could be the ruler. If I can help, can I meet the Primos?
The Jotun are led by Karunk,
Karunk,
a warlord that reigns over his horde from his ramshackle tower. One of my scouts, Remy's, watches them now. He can offer you advice on fighting the warlord. And if you can kill Karunk, I will lead you to the Primos myself.
Yay! Musicandra time! Let's see. Gotcha. Idilla.
It is a wonder to any mortal eyes, though because it is not good enough for the gods' tastes, we must call it a failure. And still we bear this bitter truth every morning, and by every sundown it seems liable to crush us under its weight.
No. What are you talking about? Banned! Banned! What are you talking about? He's just banned. Just kidding. Just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Karunk.
The warlord is cruelty incarnate. He has transformed the memory of my people's leadership into that of slavery, as if we possess such barbarity. He makes camp in the barbarous tower you see in the distance. He must be killed if this is to end.
So what does he do? Hold on.
The warlord is cruelty incarnate. He has transformed the memory of my people's leadership into that of slavery.
I see.
As if we possess such barbarity. He makes camp in the barbarous tower you see in the distance. He must be killed if this is to end.
I mean, the Jotun, I think, are, like, typically pretty nasty. Maybe she swear was a little, she screamed off the car. Some guy later found these were desperate for a cylinder for sale. Baby, she's never won. No, God. That's a good way to twist it. I like it. I mean, it's still sad, though. It's still really sad. Plus, I don't like to think about that actual... I'm just gonna get rid of that. I don't like to think about it. It was clever, but I didn't... No, thank you. The cipher... No! Keep it close to you. That artifact has proved to many that you are the avatar of the gods. It holds much power.
It holds much power.
I forgot I was tabbed out. That's why she wasn't talking.
Keep it close to you. That artifact is proof to many that you are the avatar of the gods. It holds much power.
Which one? Can you delete my message too? I don't like my type. Which one? I clean the class to be squishy from the little HP. She got this two other classes that will help. I often hear my friends call them squishy. She didn't crush me. Why? The one with the O was why? But okay. It's like what? But is that not what? Yeah. It's what? It's like what? 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 How do I stop the Jotun?
A threat would be to kill their war chief, Karunk. With his death, the others will be brought to heel.
Oh, the star was the issue. Gotcha.
The quickest way to end their threat would be to kill their war chief, Karunk. With his death, the others will be brought to heel.
I see. Okay, so...
Bring word to the city.
Yes?
They will need to know about the Jotun and this new interloper.
Who, me? Wait, is this what is this? An alchemy table? Oh, that's helpful. Right, it's a passage. I need to talk with Remy's. There's a blacksmithing forge. A cool chest. Ooh. Studded leather armor. It's pretty good. Because... Because it's not a robe item. So we actually get a lot more resistance by wearing both this. Yeah, let's take it. I don't care about the bleeding resistance. Okay, so I'm gonna put on the studded leather armor and the azurite chausses. That gives me 369 as opposed to the 300 that I have with the Harbinger's vestments, so that'll work just fine. Yeah, no problem. Happy to help, Misha. Oh, let's break down this, we don't have a merchant available, but we can break down these commons. I'm gonna break down the silver talisman too. Silver frost guard. So what kind of, can I like maybe make a bow? Like a cool bow? Oak limb, elm limb. Wait, the oak limb is better than the elm? Crude fulcrum weight. Plus 14% damage. Yes. 54, 35 physical, 16 piercing, 3 physical, 14% damage. Wow, that's pretty good actually. But if we use the next level to get ourselves some blacksmithing, we could actually use 4 components. And we're getting kind of close to our next level. So also, hold on. It's not that much better than my current longbow anyway. I thought it was a lot better, but it's actually not that much, not that much better. There doesn't seem to be a sage crafting altar around here. Scoundrel's camp. Ah, here we go. Idylla. Cool! Tarek series, the Jotun encampment. Okay, so now we got a little map! Yay! Blacksmithing forge, a chemical lab, sea flax. So am I able to teleport back? Yes, I am. Coolio. Alright, so if I have to go other places, I can. But I honestly kind of feel like I shouldn't. I feel like since... sea flax! Oh my god, we're not leaving. They have sea flax here! Soft Scrabble is good. Weird, I thought I saw an interaction button. Some sativa fibers. Sativa. Bloodroot. Oof. It's got some good reagents here. Uh-oh. Oh geez. Woof. Oh wait, I still don't know how to do... Wait, I need to check my moves. I actually still don't know how to use the shield bash. Block at the moment right before press and hold interact while blocking with a shield to bash your enemies. Nice! Nope. No, I shouldn't have done that last move. There we go. Just a bunch of wolves. We're getting into wolves. Sea flax. Eel petal. Blood ray. Oh, hi. Oh, geez. Sprite Storm Champion. It's only doing one day. They're basically immune to electricity. Let's try using Fortune. Wow, that still does a lot of damage, even when it's not, like boosted by any skills or anything. Scholar's Medallion of Fire Hindrance. 30 mana, 12% fire resistant. I'm gonna junk it. Ooh! Look at this! Floating candles! Uh-oh. Exceptional hood, crit damage, armor. I think I'm gonna junk that. Rhymy Greatsword. 59. Oh, it's got ice on it. I don't know. I mean, ice can be pretty good. I don't know if it's a good idea. Fortune is pretty darn cool. Extra chance to critical hit, extra gold drops. Plus the ice damage could be resisted. I'll consider it. The Oak Scepter is also ice, but it's not very good, so I think, well... Hold on, let's compare it to the Scepter I'm already using. No, the Searing Scepter is considerably better. Hold on, Shrine. Colossi Altar. Watched by the Gods. Plus 2 health regen per second. That's nice. Wander, you must kill the Colossi or something. Oh, that's why my Surging Staff isn't doing anything! I forgot it got broken! Oh, I need to go repair it! Wait, I don't know how to repair... Do I have any... Okay. Okay, fantastic. That's why it wasn't doing any damage. Not because it was resisted, but because... I'm starting to get the hang of this, I think. Nice. Some soft scramble powder. Greater Sorcerer's Intelligence. Free chest! Revitalizing Signet is health regen, but it's just worse than the Vitalis. The Hood of Flensing. Please don't mean what I think it means. Yeah. I can see why it does bleeding damage. Fencing, but you take it out. Cute. Honestly, I think we take this because the critical hit damage is nice. The melee block efficacy isn't really that big a deal, I don't think. I'm gonna hold on to the. For now, I'm gonna hold on to the other. Well, because I'm not gonna see like any difference. Yeah, I'm just gonna junk the other armor. Do I have any gems? Gems and shards. I don't have any gems. And I haven't really been leveling my sage crafting either, so I feel like I should probably just sell some of this stuff. Loot pile of rocks. So where do I need to go? I need to go here to talk to Remy's at the northwest. We'll explore the rest later. Crazy that this came out a year after Papa John announced it. I thought the whole Papa John thing was long after. And long after 20. When did he do the reckoning thing? This game came out in like 2011. When was that Papa John's reckoning thing? That was Day of Reckoning. That was 2019. What do you... Oh, the re-reckoning. Gotcha. I'm like, I feel like it wasn't that long ago. Did anything ever happen with that? Did Papa John's just like take over a small country or something? Because I know Papa John's is still in business. Colossi Marauders. Oh. I see. Ah! Well, that was weird. Why did that happen? Wait, I don't want to hurt the Colossi. I guess these guys are villains. I can try. Yeah. I'm using up all my MP. There we go. That was so weird that they were like ignoring Vracor's robes. Hey, we have Vracor's cowl. It's not a very good set though. I'll take it, but I think I'm gonna add it to the junk in a little while because I think I'm gonna add it to junk. I want to like check. No, because it's only 90. Ooh. Sativa fibers. Hold on. It's only 97 as a robe. No, that's awful. That's unusable. I'm so 87. 87 as a robe. No, that's unusable. I'm junking that. The Harbinger's vestments, though, are still potentially very good because they give me +2 to my sorcery abilities. which is very handy. Anything that gives bonuses to abilities is very nice. I believe the Jack of all trades outfit gives +1 to all abilities, or gives like points to all abilities. I don't know where it is. I don't know how to find it. It seems that some of this stuff is just random enemy drops, so like we may never find it.
In the youth of Amalur lived the Uranos, existing from the hill lands alone. They held not the blessings of the gods, and so were blinded to their own potential. We lived in ignorance among the savage people. We wasted the gifts of the gods ourselves.
God, that was cool! That was really cool. Soft scramble pot. Oh, uh-oh. Troll. Whoa! Silverback troll. Suddenly I forgot how to fight! Oh god. Trying to... Doesn't seem to be very dangerous, honestly. Oh, so if he hits you the first time... has a ton of health. He doesn't really seem to be that strong. I was in the middle of the animation. Melody, thank you for the almond contribution to the wheel stream. You think you could handle a troll IRL? Well, like this? No. I would be flattened into a paste. I am very unathletic. What's happening in this quest again? I have so much trouble following. What did they say? I have so much trouble following this game, honestly. Whoa. Okay. Well, what's happening in this game is that we are on an expedition to the Teeth of Naros, looking for treasures. There apparently, it's like an El Dorado situation. Cities of gold lined with silver. I'd believe. Thank you, and I hope you would also come up with a really good eulogy. Spring a big goat. Oh yeah, okay, fair enough. Now when we get him to leave, we got here. Everybody, so we lost most of our party, and Helic is injured. And then we had to go off on our own. We got conscripted by, like, I guess the god of the Colossi people to rend fate and bring her back into power or something like that. And then we met the Colossi, and now they want us to put down the Jotun rebellion, because the Jotuns apparently the current leader of the Jotun. Oh, Joshua Grant. Yeah, I guess it is kind of like something hearts. What is it called? Broken Telltale Hearts? No, I don't think that's it. Yeah, it's like the Joshua. I guess it's kind of like the Joshua Graham DLC a little bit. Honest Hearts. There we go. Honest Hearts. Yeah, because, well, see, I've only ever seen the remake they made. somebody did like a remake mod of Honest Hearts. I don't know why. I guess because it's like you can't get, in case you can't get the original or something. I don't know. But anyway, I guess, yeah, you go to a valley and you help people deal with the Legion? Is that what's going on? The Jotun have it coming, the Fae are living on a merry-go-round. What else is going on? I forgot. Yeah, it probably isn't. Oh, maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't like to think that badly of people. It seems kind of pessimistic and mean. But yeah, I mean, yeah, there's lots of stuff going on. It's just kind of, I mean, there's a ton of stuff going on, so yeah, you just gotta, anyway, this is just, I mean, the people are explaining things. If you can catch some dialogue. I can't really go over, like, the reason I go through all the dialogue is because there's a lot of cool stuff hidden in there and a lot of like lore and things. But I can't really go back over all the dialogue just myself. Like, be like, these are all the little things that are happening. I can give you some of the big beats, I guess, but yeah, so basically we are off on an expedition to, we were on an expedition, but now it seems that we're in sort of like a peacekeeping thing where we have to, yeah, actually it's very similar to Honest Hearts. Did they just rip off Honest Hearts for this? Oh my god. Well, not exactly, because this is an actual expedition. That was them, like, was Honest Hearts an expedition? I don't remember. But yeah, this is actually like an El Dorado style expedition through the mountains. And then we ended up finding an ancient civilization of lost colossi people, lost stone giant people. Oh right, I'm in the middle of finding a troll. Gugh. 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 Yay! There goes the silverback troll. Machaira. A long sword, normally considered a short sword by Colossi warriors, the Machaira is made for visceral close combat. Oh, damage versus Colossi? Oh, jeez. That's that, Blue Mountain, or whatever it's called, right? Lonely Mountain. Wait, big mountain. Big Thunder Mountain? What is it called? I don't remember. Lonesome Road. Oh, I don't think I've seen Lonesome Road. Machaira seems kind of cool. Big MT. Ah, is the comedy DLC with the Yup, robots. Big Empty. Ah, right, that's what I knew. There was like a pun in there or something, but I couldn't remember. Yeah, Big MT. Let's go check out where the, oh, I guess, was this like a camp that he? Old World Blues, that's what it was. I knew it had blue in it. Which is why I switched over to Big Thunder Mountain, obviously. Okay. So we actually need to go this way to go talk to Remus. Troll Club. Whoa! Ambush! I got ambushed! There's a cobalt thrower. I don't like this guy. him. Greater flamed fulcrum. Nice. So if we have anything that needs a fulcrum, which I think our bow actually does, we can use that to make, we can potentially use that to make a fire bow, which might be really helpful. But also having a non-elemental bow, having our bow be non-elemental might also be a good idea. I don't know. Alright, let's talk to Remus. Looks like there's a little camp up here. Remus camp. Substance list of the crossovers, which can mean to be a DLC. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. It's I fully understand that. Yeah, it's when it's like oh man, it's kind of like I don't know, like an example of a bad one. I can't think. There are plenty. So it's kind of like just having a character, like you said, just having a character guest star versus something like Super Robot Wars, where the characters actually interact with each other and their personalities sort of resonate off of each other, and you actually get to see how these characters would legitimately interact as if they were in the same, if they had actually met, which was really cool. Ugh, really? God. Sure, why not? Ooh, look at all this stuff. Silver talisman, not very good. Oak staff, really bad. Scholar's greatsword, really bad. Band of lightning hindrance, not very good. Running out of space. And now I'm out of space. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Remus in just a second. We're gonna go... What's with this question mark? Oh, right, because it's a quest I'm currently doing. Let's head back to Sikandra's camp. I don't care about the crossovers announced for Crossworlds Z. Z. What is Crossworlds Quadruple Z? Chaser's chakrams. Oh, right. Kobolds and Mergen. Oh, gotcha. It's you sleeping. That makes sense. And then we can break down this, break down like this silver talisman. This oak scepter. Simple bindings. I want to break down some of this stuff to see if we can get some oak shock rod. Nice. I want to see if we can get some actually like better stuff. About ZZZ making, but it's like, I actually kind of like that game. Oh wait, no I don't. Not officially. I don't endorse it for sure. Not to be confused with Triple Z. Exactly. Not officially. I've talked about it before. I don't you late it. Yeah, sure. I try not to endorse or yeah, I try not to endorse gotcha games or any really. Yeah, I try not to endorse gotcha games on this channel because they're very predatory against people who are weak to that kind of thing, like I am. So I think MiHoYo does a really good job making stories most of the time. I think the gameplay of the MiHoYo games is pretty cool, pretty fine. Maybe not. But I do also think that MiHoYo is a very bit of a their games can really mess with people that don't have a lot of self-control and that have a lot of money to burn or don't have a lot of money to burn. So I don't like to And gacha games in general do that. So money, exactly. So I don't like to endorse them. I don't like to say, oh, this game is good, you guys should check it out, because I don't want you guys to. If you guys think you can handle it, sure, but I don't want to be responsible for that. Gacha games for a period of time, I want to say gacha games kind of ruined my life, but games are devil's work, that is true. Yeah, they are. Yeah. The self-restraint, yeah, exactly. Which is why I don't like to talk about them. I don't like to endorse them. I don't like to tell you guys about them, because I don't want to put that temptation in front of you. Glad you decided you didn't need the post. Thank you, Relaby. Yeah, exactly. They can be, it's really difficult because it's gambling. And I like to joke about gambling on this channel. Yeah, I like to joke about being a gambling addict, but I kind of am. Like, I've never gone and actually gambled at like a casino or anything, but I know very well that I'm basically a gambling addict. There's a Breath of Fire 6. It's a defunct gacha game. Isn't that interesting? No. What? Why don't they make it a gacha game? Rabbit cannot go to casino. Yeah, no, I refuse to go to a casino. Because unless I went in with like specific. No, because like I've heard people talking about, there's like a trick to casinos. You basically go in with a specific amount of money that you are okay losing. You set aside money, say, okay, I'm okay losing this money because I am going to. You just tell yourself, I'm going to lose this money. And this is the price I'm paying for a good time to just have some fun. It's like an entertainment. It's like an entertainment cost. You set aside like $100 or $200. You go to like some sort of casino. And you just go, I'm just going to spend this money and it's going to be spent. And then if you win something, cool, that's wonderful. But it's better to go in just assuming you're going to lose that money. But I just don't want to go to casinos. I feel like, I think the problem is that I think another thing is I might have too much fun at a casino and then I would just like not be able to stay away too. I know, like I said, I have some major restraint issues. I know myself. It lasted a bit over a year, from early 2016 to September 2017. Dang, all right. How dull? Yeah. I don't really know enough about Breath of Fire to have any sort of like input on that, unfortunately. And I hate to say it, but I also don't really remember anything about the Breath of Fire game I did play on Retro Saturday. I'm sorry. Which one did I play? Just like, let me look up a picture of it. Does anybody remember? 2? Looks like I played Breath of Fire 2. What does Breath of Fire 2 look like? Oh, wait a minute. Wait, is this the one that... Oh! Was this the one where you were... Wait. Was this the one where you were in the room with the dragon that you... Was that the one with the... Was that the game with the dragon that you, like, go through the maze or whatever? And then suddenly... The one with the translation was so few kids giving it about it. Oh. And, like... Everybody kind of forgets who you are. It says... Yeah. And then there's, like, you're living alone in the inn or whatever. Like, you're... And then, like, this thief shows up and you join the thief, right? And it was like a but thou must to join up with the thief. Was that Breath of Fire 2? Or am I conflating two different games? That one. The one with the dog as a party member. Oh, yeah. Bo. His friend and fellow ranger, Bo. Okay. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I remembered that game. I remember that game being extremely bizarre, but I did not remember that game being Breath of Fire. What's the one where you're the evildoer? Ooh, that's neat. Dark Half. Is it a Breath of Fire game where you play as an evildoer? Okay. Completely. Oh! So it might have been Dark Half. Is it the one where... Yeah. Okay, so it's not Breath of Fire. Well, then, is it the one where you can only take certain amounts of steps and you have to, like, kill the people and... Oh, I see. And you have to, like, kill humans and, like, absorb them, and there are, like, a bunch of chancellors and stuff, and you start out as, like, a dude that goes up a mountain and then, like, revives the Dark God or whatever. That was Dark Half. Segments where you play as the main villain. That's kind of neat, actually. Having segments where you play as the main villain is a neat concept. Greater flamed fulcrum, improved damaging rivets. That's a strong bow. That is a strong bow. No problem, no problem. That is a strong bow. I would like to try, I would like to wait before committing to all of our resources. I would like to go one last, I would like to get one level in blacksmithing so that we can try to put a fourth item into it to make it as good as it possibly can be. We're really close to level 14, so once we hit level 14, I think we'll be good. I have space for 15 items. I think that's good for now. Let's head back to Remus camp. Oh, even their pots float! They have little chains to keep them down. That's so cute. Hey, Remus.
Ah, what a horrid little thing you are.
Oh, thank you.
Are you some kind of Jotun runt?
No, I'm like a...
Explain yourself quickly. The last thing I want is to give away my position.
I'm like a supervillain. Can I see your face? Jotun.
They gorge themselves daily. They fight at the slightest provocation. They pride themselves on their odor. Are these truly the menace to our society?
Are Cow and Chicken somewhere around? Maybe Tom and Jerry? Karunk?
I have seen him rip a spear from his belly without so much as a grunt. We thought he might just not feel pain, but I know his secret.
He's a lich. What is his secret? Remus?
I am a scout for the Idylla Guard. There are many dangers that lurk in the corners of this land. My job is to root them out.
Okay. Secondra?
She is a
what can you tell me about her?
And good leader, but she's served the city almost non-stop since she became the captain of the guard. Every day she seems more strained than the day before. How long can she continue serving the city?
You better not be planning a coup. All right, does she have a favorite color, favorite food? Secondra wants Karunk dead.
That much I was aware of, and I knew Secondra would send someone. But you...
Yeah, me. Got a problem with it?
To be sure, but if you're to do the deed, then I have information that you will need.
All right, hand it over so I can get my job done. What can you tell me?
Karunk is truly powerful, but no more so than his brethren. It is not his strength that's troubling. It's his fortitude. 2 kobolds he keeps with him work some strange magics that heal his wounds and help him resist injury. Kill them, and the fight is yours. Using primal magic would certainly help as well.
What do you mean, primal magic? What is primal magic?
Strange thing, aren't you? Primal magic is a magic imbued upon weapons and gems.
Are we getting a new mechanic?
Only armament can channel it. The magic does some damage on its own, but its true strength is its ability to augment other magics you cast on your foe to a devastating degree.
What?
Take this weapon. Use it to inflict primal magic on a foe and let loose your spells. Even a Jotun warlord could not withstand such an onslaught.
Huh. Okay. Primal bow! Oh, I was so lucky! Tell me about primal magic!
It is an older form of magic, one that does little damage on its own, but can wreak havoc when combined with elemental spells.
Okay.
Using weapons infused with primal magic, you can increase your foe's magical sensitivity Even a troll's hide will have its resistances sapped.
Oh, well, I wish you would have told me that
Imagine
before. I
loosing
thought
your
that
most
troll.
damaging spells with no resistances. Few would survive such an onslaught.
Yes, it's great. You've hyped it up a whole lot. Let me go try it out now.
Very well, little one.
Only 5 payments of $19.99. But wait, there's more. Call now and we will include this primal armor. There's no way your foes can get through you without getting through this primal armor. Let's see. Primal bow. Oh, slightly better than my other bow. 5 primal damage over 10 seconds. Neat. He just gets really excited. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. But he's also kind of a jerk, so... Huh. So I guess it's like a status effect that as long as it's on my opponent, they have no resistances, or they have like 1 stage lower resistance is what it sounds like. It does very, very little damage on its own, but it seems to be very strong when combined with elemental stuff. Secret door! Hidden door! Hidden door! Love me a hidden door! Alright, well, let's try out this primal bow, shall we? See if we can give it a shot. That's doing nothing! Good. Okay. Gah! These rune lords are so annoying. Ah, stop it! Oh! I don't think the primal magic's doing anything! It doesn't seem to- oh, actually that did do a lot of damage. Okay, so you have to charge the attack for the primal magic to take root. Well, that was tough. Hidden object. Ooh, what's this? Oh, corpse. Sylvanite helm. Ooh. 95. Yeah, we're gonna hold on to that. Is this it? Is this all that was in here? Wait, no, there's another corpse. Executioner's Scepter. Burning damage plus 8% damage versus humanoids. It's not that strong. It's fire. Yeah, I'm just gonna junk it. Especially because we're using a lot more mana now with like our setups. With my skills, I think it's probably not a good idea to use scepters at this point. If I was going for a more passive skill playthrough and using less less active skills, I think I could probably get away with it. Ugh. Ugh. Stop! Oh, these kobolds are so annoying. Come on, really? Get out of here! This knife blade is so annoying, and I'm frozen! How do I not? Okay, you know what? I'm done with this. You bother me! That's right, all of you are going down! Splort! Jesus! Wasn't even like an important enemy, that was just a normal little war camp section. God. Okay. We have to go there. Ah! Karunk's Tower! Interesting. Warlord Karunk. Karunk Intendant. Oh, so Karunk is a white arrow, which means we're gonna talk to him first. He's gonna give us an option to betray the Colossi. I can feel it. Istus Camp. I think the reason for that is because I think this is supposed to be a choice, like, yeah, I think because Secondra made it seem like that it's possible that the Jotun are actually in the right here. And just stop! Quit it! Said I didn't like that. Oh hey, we leveled up. What'd he do? Okay, so apparently what Secondra said is that they apparently used to have the Colossi and the Jotuns used to have like a relationship where I guess the Colossi were like the leaders of the Jotun. They were sort of in like a leadership position, I believe she said. But apparently Karunk has, according to Secondra, altered that history, has done a little bit of revisionism and painted that their past relationship as slavery. So that's according to Secondra. Now, it is entirely possible that the Jotun were slaves to the Colossi. I don't know, because we've only gotten one side of the story. 1 out of 3. So it's possible that the Jotun are actually in the right, but they're also like really violent, aggressive, and they like just kind of like the Ettins. I believe they just kind of kill and pillage and slaughter. So I'm not fully inclined to take the Jotun side here. But we're going to upgrade our blacksmithing. And then, oh man, we got 3 points available. We can wear that Sylvanite helm if we put a point in might. If I go with an extra point in like harpoon, we might be able to. But sorcery, I feel, is also getting kind of in kind of a bad place. I kind of want to just do nothing but conservative casting. I think I'll do 1 point in Adrenaline Surge, make it a little bit easier. The Jotun do not garner sympathy very well when they're hyper violent. Yeah, exactly, right? Is that just me? Am I being the bad guy here? But like, that's just kind of how I feel about it. When you're like an extremely violent, warring, pillaging, slaughtering society, I struggle to want to join your side. Yeah, I mean, like, hot take, slavery is bad. However, and I hate to say it that way. Oh, I'm just gonna stop talking. I have made a mistake. As if, God, so true. They're not open for dialogue. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, in like seriousness, yeah, they're not really open for dialogue. Like maybe Karunk is, but I mean, like, I can totally understand that if the Jotun, maybe the Jotun are only attacking the Colossi. Maybe they're not open to dialogue with the Colossi because they don't feel like they've deserved it, that they've earned it. Maybe they don't feel like they deserve it for having enslaved them for generations. That's I mean, I get that. But the problem is that I think in general the Jotun are wiping out. The Jotun are a warring species that does not consider the rights and lives of other cultures and species. So I just find it difficult to consider theirs, you know? So that's kind of what I'm saying, is like, yeah, you can't just turn around and start enslaving other races and be like, other species and be like, yeah, but it happened to us first, so we're totally allowed to do it. It's like, no, that's not cool. Don't do that. We should just stop all of this. I think I'm good to go. And I think I can put on the crude Sylvanite helm. Ugh. God, that looks awful. That's fine, whatever. I don't want peace, I want problem. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels like they're doing. Okay. Oak staff. Alright, let's see what kind of bow we can make. I'm not super sold on this primal bow, if I'm being honest. Longbow. So I'm oak limb, greater flamed fulcrum. Wait, improved damaging rivets. Sage bindings. Oh, yes! An extra 45 mana would be so good! Oh, this would be such a powerful bow. Because I think the one we're using currently currently is 45 power. So if we go with this longbow, yeah. Okay. Okay. Compare, obviously it's 50. The primal bow is 50. Yeah, just doesn't really do much outside. Let's confirm crafting. All right, we're gonna name my creation. What are we naming it? Let's see. Heartburn. Heartburn has killed you. I like it. Steve. Good one. Good callback. Alright, let's equip Heartburn. It's a very normal looking bow, but that's fine. It's just an oak longbow, but with a lot of cool stuff attached to it. Timios! Plus 10% mana, plus 10% status effect durations with magic. Oh, plus 5% elemental resistance. I think we're gonna put that on instead of the fostering ring. Because honestly, the fostering ring I don't really think is doing much. It's 0.5 mana regen per second, I think it was. But all in all, I don't think that's a big deal. So, you know what? I'm gonna look up really quick a general like guide, a general like advice knowledge thing about set locations, like locations of armor sets, because the fact that they only show up, should I really want to know. I really want to know, because like there was one piece of armor that only showed up on a dude. A man had it. What does that mean? I think I'm gonna look it up. Kingdoms of Amalur set locations. Nucleon drop rates, but they appear to be random from anywhere. I've gotten them from chests and monsters. I think I even found one in a whirlpool once. I think you can also get some from quests as spoilers. Not looking at that. Okay. Great. They're just completely random. Okay. Well, that's the thing I kind of don't like. But, alright, fair enough. So I guess we just gotta check every chest in the game and just fight a bunch of monsters and see if we can eventually find ourselves the armor that we want. I don't want to teleport away from here because it doesn't really make any sense to be able to leave here, but I also need to make space. Nah, it's fine. Maybe at some point we'll get access to a merchant of some kind. Karunk's Tower, let's go! There's a guy. Naro's Jotun chieftain. Whoa! Got him. Ooh. Okay. Nice. Some hidden cryptospore caps. Gah. He iced me. But not in that way. Oh, whoops. It's a waste. Nah! You have to dodge it specifically the last possible second. These Jotun are really dangerous. Burial! Chimkin! Look at all the meat. Oh, treasure chest. Hand wraps of ice hindrance. Not better than the silk farmer gloves. Not even remotely. Ice resist. Well, I say that. Ice resistance seems to be pretty good here. The Jotun seem to be using a lot of ice. Poison damage. Poison resistance. Health. Experience bonus. Critical hit damage. You seem to be pretty good. I'm just gonna junk them. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I have something to do here. Bum 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 bum. The robust amulet gives 45 health and mana. Junk. Oh, that's right. That's also probably why my bar isn't depleting as quickly, is because I got the extra like 40 mana from... Yeah, so I believe that the final attack of the string is actually really important. I was like, yeah, let's just not even worry about it, but it looks like it does the most damage by far. Let's just do like little clipped combos or whatever, but I think the final attack is extremely important if you're trying to do damage. The cooldown frames for that are so bad. What? Like, how are you supposed to dodge that? Oh, I need to head in here. I don't understand. That move is unblockable. That move feels unblockable. And I immediately blocked it, of course. Dodgeable, I mean. So of course I immediately dodge it. I don't really understand what the timing is for it. Oh. Huh. Nope. Whew. I feel so with the key. Let's see. Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna make some. Oh my god, I have some leftover rice I've been meaning to cook, but I've just been like, no. I'm just gonna eat something else. So yeah, I'm gonna cook some leftover rice tonight. Azurite greatsword, not very good. 7 lockpicks. Oh, are these all Jotuns? No, don't do this to me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be more careful with my... Ooh. Oh my god! Look at the defense bonus on that! Yeah. Let's equip that. The studded leather armor. I think we can go ahead and junk that. Runk's Tower Peak. Oops, all gens, right? Here we go. Can't save because I'm technically in combat. Oh, nope, we're not talking. Cool. Oh, these guys are... I want to say a lot of HP. I'm not taking very much damage anymore. Oh, it's because of that armor. It's because the ridiculous armor I'm wearing. No. I will say there is a slight problem in this game about like aiming and targeting. He's alive? Wait! Wait, how many attendants does he have? There, now the real fight can start, theoretically. Really? He's healing again. How is he healing? Oh my god! Where are these? They're just popping out of the ground! Oh, this fight is awful. Oh, this fight is awful. Nah, I'm not doing this. Unfortunately, had to waste it. But now his kobolds are dead. For now. He's still healing. Why is he still healing so much? There shouldn't be any more. This is ridiculous. impossible. What? Look at this out. What am I missing? Is there like an attendant around? Is there some kind of attendant just hanging around that I'm missing? Yeah, I guess I'm in hell. I think this is bugged. I don't think he's supposed to be healing like this while the attendants are dead. Make it stupid. Okay, yeah, because he doesn't have the aura around him anymore, so he shouldn't be healing like this anymore. He's not really healing any more quickly. He's not really healing any more quickly or slowly while the attendants are dead. I don't. He's farming aura like the Abyss Fire. What? You! Oh my god, this is awful! This is awful! This is straight up awful! Like, what am I must be doing something wrong. There's no way this is the intended way to do this fight. If you take too long, he just summons another one. And then he just keeps healing. He doesn't have the aura anymore, but he shouldn't. This is ridiculous. This must have been bugged. This must be bugged. Oh. I didn't realize that it... Hold on, did I save after I went to Krunk's Tower? Oh, okay, here we go. Yeah, no, it just saved before I did the fight. Okay. That must have been a bug. I refuse to believe that was normal. Oh, I bet you I think I know what did it. I think it was because I killed them in Fate Shift in Reckoning mode. He summoned another one already. What just happened? Why did I take damage? Why am I taking damage for hitting him? He summoned another one. Okay, please, please. He's still healing. That's fine. It doesn't matter. I can outpace his healing. I have enough reckoning that I can outpace his healing. I don't need to worry about it. I have enough Fate Shift meter that I can outpace his healing. I'm done with this. This is ridiculous. I'm so done. Oh, finally. God. That was the worst encounter ever! I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up. King Amalur Karunk fight. Kingdoms of Amalur Karunk. Karunk is insane. I'm wondering how others have defeated Karunk. I've been playing through it since one of my favorite games on 260. Oh my god. This makes a massive difference. Enemies who are far stronger will have health pools and do damage simply fat outweighing what you handle efficiently. The problem is that he never stops healing. That is the issue. Like, what? Apparently that's, I don't know. I don't know. That's ridiculous. Well, at least we won. At least we don't have to worry about him anymore. I don't like that fight. I think that fight was, ooh, never mind. I'm happy. And zombie is actually, oh my god. I honestly feel like that fight was really poorly designed. That's not fair. The whole point was that you were supposed to kill the attendants to make him vulnerable. And then even when the attendants are dead, he's still healing? That doesn't make any sense. So unless the attendants are just hanging out in the background, still healing him, and you have to kill a specific number of attendants to make him vulnerable, he should not be healing if he doesn't have that aura around him. So it must be a bug, or maybe he's supposed to be healing faster while the attendants are alive. I don't know. What does Athene's tier do? Ah, it's just so frustrating! Minus 10% mana cost, plus 5% health. Plus 3% chance to critical hit with magic. We might replace the Vitalis with that. Nor a Splinter Charm. No. Damage resistance with melee. 10% critical hit damage with melee, plus 5% poison damage. Trying chunking that. Oh no! Tribal necklace. 8% fire, ice, and lightning damage, plus 35 mana, plus 1.5 mana regen per second. Problem is that I don't think that's worth getting rid of the Hieronar pendant. The Ash Ring is fire damage and fire resistance. Black is obsidian with interlocking waves of red. This ring augments the user's natural affinity for fire. Timios, just a simple golden ring. You know, you can see it right there, just simple gold. Simple golden ring. Well, while you're doing that, I was listening and also there with you in spirit as I was trying to make a smoothie out of the mangy fruit, but couldn't get the fruit to ice to almond milk ratio right. So I just kept making a bigger and bigger blender full of horrible fruit ice sludge until there was no room left to adjust. So basically the exact same thing as the boss fight I just did. The music was very fitting. I imagine, yeah. Very fitting for the boss fight that was going on in the background. Oh, Lord. Okay, I think I'm gonna junk the tribal necklace. It's really cool, but the problem is that... Since among ancient Varani tribes, this necklace is used often by mages during raids. I think I'm just gonna junk the tribal necklace. And the ash ring, I'm not really... The 12% fire damage I don't think is really worth it. I think the health bonus is better on the Vitalis. But maybe I don't know, the minus 10% mana cost is really nice. It's really nice. Critical hit chance with magic. I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep the Vitalis. I'm gonna just junk both of these. Oh my god, help. Ooh, okay, sure. My inventory's full! That means I'm gonna have to come back here. No! No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Got some chili. Ooh, yeah! Sounds delightful. The Codex of Destiny. No. I don't have any of these items. Oh, right. No, I think I do. The problem is that you can't... There's a really annoying thing this game does. One thing that I really don't like about what this game does is that even if you have a stack open, even if you have a stack of like an item that you're trying to add to your inventory, I'm glad. I'm happy for you and your weird fruit. See, look, that didn't even take up a stack, but because I already had one, for some reason, if your inventory is full, you can't pick stuff up even if you already have a stack of that item and it should just slot in nicely. No, it won't, because the game is like, no, that's not how this works. Don't do that. Oh my god. Okay, let's take the scepter and leave the rest of it. Thunk. Thunk. Yet another chest. More rewards for beating this impossible boss fight. Azurite shock disc, cloudy shard. Okay, well, some things work, like reagents, I guess. Doesn't matter that much. Okay, down we go. Plump. Ground muck. Okay, we are going to head back to Sikandra's camp. It's so funny that I'm like, oh, they might ask me to join their side, and then we'll have to fight the Colossi, and we'll have to consider that maybe the Jotun were the ones wronged after. No, they're just being unreasonable. Okay, fine. We need to sell all this stuff. I can't run around with 3 inventory slots anymore. Alright, we're heading back to, we're just gonna do a cheeky little, like, interdimensional wormhole to Goreheart, just for a second, so that we can sell all our stuff.
Hello.
Hi, Rika.
What do you need today?
I'd like to pretend this never happened, but also sell you all my stuff. 71,874 gold. Sure, why not? That makes sense. Oh my god. All this, like, all the... Okay, I think we're fine on money. I think we're gonna be fine on money. I think we're gonna be fine. Wowzers. Yeah, wow. Oh no, okay. This is not the buyback stuff. Ban of lightning hindrances. Coolio. That was the one storyline I liked, but at that point I just wanted to stop playing the game, so I rushed the dialogue. Which one?
Come see me again.
As I did this segment after I beat the game's initial... Oh, the Colossi one? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the Teeth of Naros? That makes sense, that makes sense. Okay, so now I have 19 inventories. Why do I still not have very many? Okay, yeah, I have all this... Okay, I have all these potions. We're also opening a wormhole to Canarok. Temporary wormhole to Canarok so that I can put all this stuff in my chest. Okay. So I still have, oh wow, yeah, I still have all this stuff. The Harbinger's vestments. I think these are really good, but I'm going to store them until I can actually use them. The cunning robes are not very good anymore, so I'm actually going to junk those. Can't junk the Selkie veil. Well, now I can. Why can I junk the Selkie veil now? Oh, I bet you I can only junk it. Can I only junk it? Can I? Huh. That's weird. I wonder, maybe I accidentally had it equipped. I guess I can junk the Selkie veil. I don't need it anymore. It's not usable anymore at this point in the game. Okay, and the Hood of Flensing. The bleeding damage is nice, but the crude Sylvanite helm is just considerably better in terms of defense, so we're gonna get rid of that. Steel helm is kind of the same boat. I really wish I could. Oh, I can. What's going on with? Is it possible my junk was full? I don't know if that's a thing that can happen, but for some reason it wouldn't let me junk all the like ratty stuff that I didn't want. Let's see, the Azurite chakrams are still pretty good. The Searing Scepter. I think at this point the Searing Scepter is probably just not very good. I think I'm gonna junk the Searing Scepter. Or hold on. Because I do want to get some good, I want to get some good pieces. I want to get some good materials to craft some good strong weapons. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm actually going to break these down. Do I have a forge in my house? I don't recall. I don't think so, but I do have reagents that I keep forgetting about. Scarwood, Star Thistle, Scarwood Bark, Black Cohosh. I have the Sagecraft altar, but I'm not doing Sagecraft in this run. Yeah, no forge. Okay. Real quick, I need to go to the little streamer's room, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm going to run an ad. Oh wow, we're almost at 5 hours. God, time flew. I was like, I'm probably not gonna be up for that. No, wow, this was so much fun. I've had such a great day. I am gonna go to the little streamer's room. I guess I'll run an ad. We'll go for like another maybe half hour or something. But I'll be back in just a few minutes, you guys. Hello again! I have returned. Another shipment of Catarrock Gossamer. Let's see. Welcome back, boss. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So we're sitting at 61 now. I want to go back to the camp and break down some of the stuff. This week's season 2 Play-Doh game is really good. Tiny Turnip plays a bit like a combination between Celeste and that weird GBA game where Donkey Kong climbs giant corn cobs. I've never heard of that one. Probably makes sense that I haven't. Giant corn cobs DS game. You're not talking about March of the Minis, are you? Where you have like a bunch of Clockwork Marios for some reason? We have plenty of money at this point. I'm going to try to get... Yeah, I'm going to try to get something out of this oak limb. Okay, cool. Bindings, maybe some ice, large azurite blade. Nice. Knight's longsword, searing scepter. Yeah. Steel helm. Yeah. No items. Come on. Azurite great sword. Nice. 2 large azurite blades. How does that make sense? DK King of Swing. Interesting. I don't think I want to break down the primal bow. What kind of staves can I make? I've got oak, okay, I've got elm rods, I've got oak rods. Oh, this oak flame rod is real powerful. But also, oak shock rod, simple shaft, improved executioner shaft. Greater hardened rivets, improved hardened bindings. It's a staff with 60, it's a lightning staff with 69 damage. That gives me an extra 65 health. I don't think it's better than what I'm using. The problem with crafting your own stuff is that it's never gonna they all look the same. It's never gonna look, as far as I'm aware, you're never gonna get like cool, unique materials that make your weapons look all cool and unique like epic or unique items. So it's kind of sad because like purple items, because it's kind of sad. You want to get like, I'd like it if you could like break down unique items and get the core of them, so that they give you, so that you can make your own version. Like that would have been a really good. I wonder if that's what mastercrafted stuff does. Maybe you can like change the look of it. Probably not. I don't know. I remember Brof not being super impressed with the mastercraft stuff. It would be nice to have like a really solid flame rod though, because yeah, let's make ourselves a really solid flame staff. Let's just go with the basic simple shaft, the greater hardened rivets, and the improved hardened bindings. That way we get like a really cool fire staff that's a bit stronger and gives us a ton of health. Yeah, let's go for it. Oh, Bernice. Alright, Bernice, let's do this. Looks exactly the same as my surging staff because they're both oak. Okay, so let's head back to Remus camp, talk to Remus. King of Swing, interesting.
What is this?
Me? What do you mean? Hi.
Who? Oh, my apologies. I have yet to become used to looking down.
You are such a jerk. Wait.
Be
what?
careful.
What? Oh, I have to... Oh, Secondra's here. Hey, hi, Secondra. I beat him. I beat up Karunk. It was awful.
I had heard. From Remy's, I received word that one such as you entered Karunk's tower with no trepidation, no anxiety.
Well...
Do I even have to ask? Does the war chief still draw breath?
I mean, I wouldn't put, I mean, well, no, you know what? Yeah, I was super brave. I was super brave, and I was so strong, and I didn't struggle at all. And I definitely didn't get upset at the fact that he can heal himself at lightning speed. It was incredible. You should have seen me. I was all like, pashom, pashom, and blam, blah. And I was just like ultimately powerful. Just kind of cool or whatever. No big deal or whatever. Just like leans back. Karunk is dead.
It was said the gods would call their champion. And here you are, bearing the cipher, seeking the Primos.
That's me.
For your role in deposing the warlord, I give you this. A hammer prized among the Jotun, so I'm told. Use it as your trophy. Now
sure.
my forces can put the rest of the Jotun to the spear.
Guys, she gave me, that's a hammer? Guys, she gave me a gift. She gave me a present. Beckoned, what is that? I want you to, oh no, I can ask them to spare. Beckoned, what is that?
Before this day, I thought it was just a myth.
Hello?
A lie my people told ourselves to make our sins more bearable. The Beckoned is a deliverer. The Beckoned speaks for the gods. The Beckoned is their messenger, their conduit. What is the Beckoned? One who carries the cipher, the icon of the gods. One who faces the troubles of my people without hesitancy.
Bacon.
The Beckoned is you.
It's me. Yeah, the Bacon. Me, Bacon Scarf. Are the Jotun still... this shot of my face is so funny. It looks like I'm looking over the table. Like, can I have some? Are the Jotun still a threat?
With their leader dead, they will likely keep to themselves and lose the will to harry my people as they have. I will wager that they won't suffer incursions into their camp, for good or ill.
Oh, in that case, I don't want anybody to get hurt.
Caused my people suffering. Shall we wait and allow them to inevitably rise again? This is our best opportunity to finish them.
The bottom answer is always the wrong choice. Exactly, it looks like you're buying candy. True, it does. Oh man, should I spare them or put them to the blade? All right, mercy! All right. All you who vote mercy, raise your hand now. Thrust it high into the air to save the lives of these foul curs. Vegetarial? Oh, yeah. Oh. I want you to spare the Jotun.
Much for killing Karunk Beckoned, so I will do as you say. I only hope you do not reap bitter fruit from your generosity.
Me too.
Now I will take you to the henge, and then to the Primos, as I promised.
I'm sorry, Secondra. Primos?
The Primos is our ruler, and the most devout of the Colossi. For example, our current Primos, Anakatos, has sequestered himself away from our people in prayer for years. Meanwhile, we are threatened every day, And because of Anakatos' extreme measures, we
I
lack
know!
guidance.
She's so cool! I love her so much! Isn't she the... Wait, you said, isn't she the first Colossi? She was the first Colossi I would speak with, but she's also so cool. The introduction we get of her is her, like, just a shot of her spear, and she goes like, and like, splurps off a bunch of blood from it, and then she looks at us, and she's like, tiny creature, why are you here? And I'm just like, I am tiny, aren't I? You're so big! Hi! What is the hinge?
An artifact my people made. With the city in the sky, we knew we needed a way to travel
that
from
makes
the teeth and
sense.
back. The energies it focuses are the same as those that keep the city aloft. They can levitate people and objects safely.
You coming with me?
Very well.
You better come with me. Oh, your legs are so long. And somehow I'm still running faster. Running as fast as you. Oh, because you're just doing a light jog and I'm over here like... I gotta keep up with Secondra. Hold up. Oh my god. Why is she still gaining? She's actually still gaining distance on me. Just a little bit at a time. Oh my god. I gotta sprint to keep up. Oh, I love this.
You did it.
I did. I did what? What did I do?
Here, Beckoned. This artifact you see before us is a henge. We use it to transport to the city. It may be uncomfortable at first.
Oh.
I still recall retching after my first journey with it.
Oh.
But it is the only way into the city.
Well, I'm so cool. I'm so cool, don't worry. I have never retched in my life. Okay, maybe a few hundred times, but like that's no, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm so cool. Don't worry. Just watch how cool I am. Just watch me grow up. I'm so cool.
I have thought on your decision to spare the Jotun, and how our intolerance exposes our hypocrisy. At first I saw no reason for it. The Jotun are cruel and savage. Then I realized that we Colossi were that way once, until someone gave us a chance.
Huh. Wow. Okay.
Farewell.
Thank you, Secondra. Secondra, you better follow me. Use the henge. The henge will allow you to travel to Idilla, the city above the teeth of Naros. Yeah, let's go. Warp. Where'd my... Oh. Idilla! I'm here! I'm like on the ground, like... Please tell me it's like cutting... It cuts to me and I'm just like on all fours. Oh man. Hey.
And here you have it. Idilla. Our great failing. Now let us go to Anakatos.
Sure.
He may hide from our people's needs, but he will not refuse a visitor sent from Athene.
Athene?
The goddess of wisdom was our patron. Though my people worship all the Titans, they hold Athene as our personal guardian. But the gods do not look to us or listen to us. What manner of patron neglects their charge, leaves their wards to the wilderness?
You guys with the Jotun? Just saying. Colossi?
We are adrift in these lands, I must admit. We might have been great enough to overcome the burdens, but now we cannot.
Secondra?
Now that the trouble with the Jotun has been solved, I am free to investigate other threats to my people, and there are many options to choose from.
Oh. Why does he hide?
The gods choose the Primos to lead we Colossi, and to enact their will. Of the gods, we are the favored of Athene, the goddess of wisdom. Or we were. Athene's once common words have been quiet for some time. The Primos has prayed in isolation for years, but she does not answer.
I thought you said he hid himself away because he was a coward.
Farewell.
Not because he was trying to commune with Athene. There's a quest over there! Alright, well I'll do that in a minute then.
Mind your step here, Beckoned. I wouldn't want the Colosse's failure to claim any more lives than it already has.
You seem to be pretty hard on this place. Why is there a pit in the city? And I think I know why, but...
It is not here by choice. Or our choice, anyways.
What?
Such questions would be better suited for the Primos. Suffice it to say that this was made in anticipation of something that never occurred.
Large communal pool.
Farewell.
We just didn't have the water for it. Oh. So am I supposed to follow you, or... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is it was for it to dump prisoners into to their deaths.
Beyond these stairs is the sanctuary of the Primos, the leader of the Colossi people in the teeth of Naros.
I just fell through.
Anakotos has not left these quarters in years. He vowed to never cease his prayers until the gods answered them. And his people have languished for it. But I think his answer has finally arrived.
I guess it has.
Speak to him, Beckoned. His people have need of him.
Excuse me. Any advice on Anakotos?
After years in his sanctum, I doubt he is the Primos I once knew. But though we all languish in the god's absence, none suffer as he does. He will likely see you as the answer to his prayers.
Well, that would be nice.
Farewell.
Farewell, Secondra! Wait for me! I shall come back to you! I gotta go talk to this person. Oh wow, look at all the quests that are available! I almost fell off into the pit.
Blessings to you.
I just had like a... I think my... Oh my god, I think my heart just skipped a beat. That was a guy... That was one of the Nords from Skyrim! That was... That was one of the Nord guy voices! Waterless pool.
The Beckoned has come at last. It can only mean that the gods wish to take us back into their favor.
Maybe it's not. It sounds really close.
Athene, guide your actions.
No, it's gotta be. That sounds like almost exactly like him.
After all the miseries they have caused, I'm surprised that Jotun was spared at all.
Yeah, he's like doing a different voice. And there's like a different resonance. There's like different, I think
Beckoned.
I think they like, was it doctored his voice a bit? I think they put some...
Blessings to you.
Yeah, that blessings to you. The blessings to you says exactly like it.
Though all serve the Primos, none are as devoted as the silent choir.
None are as... Yeah, that none are as, like, he's doing... Yeah. He's doing a little bit of a voice. Oh, that's so cool.
Athene, guide your actions.
Yeah! Oh my god. Yeah, that made me do a double take. I wasn't expecting that. Okay, so there are 3 quests available here that we can do right now.
You must be the Beckoned.
I am the Beckoned. Hello. Hi, Pinadike.
You do so much for us, Beckoned. How great of you to come to our city.
Thank you. I mean, I haven't done anything. Ideala.
There are always things to look after in this city, but keeping busy is a good way to ignore a burdened spirit.
Petition board.
There are always smaller items of inquiry or aid that the people of Idylla need. This board allows the community to assist them.
Pinadike.
I am a member of the Guard, like any other. I am responsible for helping to manage the peace of the city.
What's going on in the city?
Much. We have many issues in our great city that need attention.
Another bounty board.
We encourage all who wish to help to find a task suited to them on the nearby petition board. You may examine it, should you wish.
Sure. I'd love to. All contracts open to first taker. See the guard for pay and completion of a task. Stowaway. Reports have come in that a troll cub was raised up at the city by mistake years before and has grown into a mighty silverback troll. A bounty will be paid for whoever brings the beast down. Okay, sure. Lost in the sewers. A surveyor has gone missing in the sewers. She had been sent to write a report on the current strength of the city's foundations. We need someone to find her and, if the worst has happened, deliver her report to PDK. Oh, okay. I'll do my best. Hoarders in the sewer. Several heirlooms have gone missing from Colossi households, likely the work of thieving sprites. The items are stashed somewhere in the depths of the sewer system. All right, sure. I'm just that person who comes up to like a job board and just grabs every wanted ad, just rips them all. It's like, nope, they're mine.
Yes.
Hi.
Though the Jotun have wronged us in the past, the gods wish us to show them mercy.
No, I do. I think the gods didn't. I don't think the gods cared either way. It was my choice.
Be careful.
Hoarder of the jobs. That's me. That's my title. Right. We were talking about titles earlier. Lo-fi lady, hoarder of jobs. Just like a boss bar shows up. Oh my god, that just reminded me of Lo-fi lady spinach tyrant. Oh, I forgot. I loved. That was so fun. Lo-fi lady spinach tyrant was such a fun little moment. It was an old. I think it was a clip. It was an old joke about me.
Guide your actions.
Yeah, it was an old joke about me joking about going into a sub. Because I think I joked about loving just like a ton of spinach on my Subway sandwich. And so I joked about like just the Subway workers hearing like loud and then the boss bar appears and I bust down the door and it just says Lo-fi lady spinach tyrant and I'm like, give me all your spinach. Yeah, the good old days. Not even close. I was the terror of Subway. That was me. Marine. Oh,
and
hi.
it would seem that the deliverer of my people has found me at last.
Yeah.
Many honored greetings to you.
Can you put more spinach on that? Yeah, more.
If you would, I have more than pleasantries to discuss. Like many, I seek your prowess.
Sure. Why are the people here all so charismatic? Can you put more spinach on that? Yeah, more. 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 Yep, more. More. But oh, that makes me. I love the idea of somebody. There's like it's like an old joke of you go to Olive Garden and they're like, just say when, and they start cranking cheese on your pasta and you just sit there like, just say when. It's like, all right, will do. 15 minutes have passed. 4 hours have passed. All of the cheese in Olive Garden has been expended. The when has still not been declared. Or like that old Magic the Gathering joke about Platinum Angel. Children have gone missing. Under the cheese. Indeed, the cheese has consumed the city. The cheese mountain grows ever larger. And that's just the creation myth of like mountains. Is like a rock golem went to Rock Golem Olive Garden and was like, would you like some rocks on your rock pasta? And they were like, sure. And then they just kept grinding. And they are still grinding to this day. That's why mountains keep getting bigger. To prove me I'm wrong, convince me I'm wrong or whatever. Fight me on this. Yeah, there's an old Magic the Gathering joke about the card Platinum Angel. It's like an old... No, that sounds canon. Yeah, it sounds canon. Yeah, that's... See, it makes total sense. The card Platinum Angel is a creature that just says you cannot lose the game. So, like, there's an old, like, it's like this like, jokey, memey folk tale of people, of somebody who played Platinum Angel, and the game just keeps it, like, game goes to time and all this stuff happens and they call the police and are like, please Johnny, concede the game. He points at Platinum Angel yet again. This is the police. And Loaf was never heard to get out of the door for knowing too much about mountains. That would be ridiculous. No, they're taking me. Just kidding. I cannot be stopped. Beckoned?
The beacon shows the path the Colossi must walk again. So it has always been claimed.
Okay. Ideala?
It is a grand city, worthy of protection. I strive to guard its citizens from the menaces below us, in the teeth of Naros.
Oh, you seem really cool. I'm not gonna lie. I love your hair, too. Colossi?
Looking at the Colossi here, you will find we have it in ourselves to be truly great. But we are also capable of much violence.
I can imagine. Just like me. Marine.
I have lost much to the beasts of this land. I aim to ensure that none share this sorrow.
So, what do you need?
A culling. Though the Colossi are a people of faith, more and more of us are reverting to the savage ways of our ancestors.
Oh, I don't know if I like this.
The lowest of these doubters become marauders, bloodthirsty and violent, capable of nothing but wrath. They must be purged.
Okay, I'll kill the marauders for you.
I thank you. It is high time we bring their savagery to an end. Each marauder should carry a totem of some sort. Bring those to me as proof of your deeds.
Marauders?
The marauders have lost their reason, but not their strength. If they catch you unawares, you will not have much time left.
I love their eyes. They're just like, they're so statuesque. I love they're carved out of stone. It's such a cool, God, they're so cool looking. Yeah, her hair is also carved out of stone. How does that even work? Where can I find marauders?
They roam the lands below the city. I do not doubt that you will find them if you seek them out in the wilds.
Okay.
How may I serve?
No thanks. Theater of Andronikos, the Henge. Here we go. A Fate Weaver. Oh, here we go. There are no trainers. Really? Oh, actually, that makes sense since it's DLC. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that. Splash. Hey, what's wrong? What you doing? Oh, you were one of the guys that we saw dead in the cave.
What is it? Unless you can somehow convince the guards to let me leave the city, you're only wasting my time.
I might be able to.
I'm sorry. It just makes you a little crazed, you see. Being locked inside this city like a penned animal.
Yeah.
All I want is to leave for a short time to travel to the Warren and check on my wife, Galatea. But I cannot leave.
That's a funny name to give to a Colossi. That's a really funny name to give to a Colossi. Galatea?
My wife and I were separated when the city was razed. I believe her to still be in the teeth of Naros. I hope she is unharmed.
Actually, I'll say you left your wife in the Warren.
I did not choose to leave her, Beckoned. I wanted her to come with me, but she can be difficult to move to action.
She's
sometimes.
A sculptor.
But I cannot retrieve her now, for I am one of the city's finest masons. The guard are under orders not to let me leave, so I do not die. All I want to know is that she is unharmed. But I've done so well for this city that I am forbidden from departing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Because the tale of Pygmalion and Galatea, it's an old Greek story about a Greek myth about so this guy Pygmalion, he was like he's like the greatest sculptor artist guy ever. He's so good at sculpting, and he wants a woman, but he doesn't like women that like talk or breathe or do women things. So he went ahead and sculpted one from this extremely lifelike looking woman, and he named her Galatea, and he could talk to her. Yeah. He could talk to her and he could hang out with her. Oh my goodness, it was so great. But the problem is that she wasn't alive. So he goes to Aphrodite and asks Aphrodite to bring her to life. And Aphrodite's like, oh my God, you guys are so cute. Yes, I'll absolutely do it. So she does it. She brings his stone wife to life. And now she can do things like talk and breathe and, other woman things. So, happy endings, I guess. So basically, Galatea was a woman carved from stone that was brought to life by Aphrodite. Yeah. And so Twilight. It so is though, isn't it? It is kind of a Twilight Zone ending. Yeah. So yeah, and even though, but now that she's been brought to life, he can't stand her. So, oops. So yeah, Galatea was a woman carved from stone that was brought to life by Aphrodite. So, a colossi, who are people that seem to be living creatures that seem to be carved out of stone, being named Galatea is very funny to me. Very awesome. Yes, Stone Lady Adventures. Yeah, the headcanon, this Galatea actually is the Galatea from the from the myth. She went off and went to the world of Amalur and started fighting like creatures and stuff. Karate chopped a yeah. Should I bring her back?
Well, you can certainly try. But Galatea is stubborn as stone.
Was she carved into a mountain face? Seriously, that would be hilarious. I could check on your wife.
Would you truly beckon? That is something. At least I will be certain that she is unharmed.
She's not going to be alive. She's going to be a sculptor.
The ruins of the Warren, the city's old quarry. You should search there.
Okay, we got to do this one because I need to know. I need to know what is up with Galatea. There's no way she's an actual living being, right? Idilla?
This city is the child I never had. I poured myself into this stone.
Yeah, he's a sculptor.
These edifices, these reliefs. But now I have been here so long that these walls have lost their charm. They are only the bars of a prison to me.
Passator.
I am one of Idilla's finest masons. So much so that it seems I am an institution amongst my people.
Wow.
It seemed nice at first, but they handle me like a work of art, with too much caution.
Gotcha. Doesn't feel good, does it? The Warren?
The stone used to build this city was dug out from the Warren.
See ya.
It was our main quarry, but much of it is inaccessible now. The rest is home to beasts. The stone used to build this city was dug out from them, but much of it is inaccessible now.
Okay, where's your wife again?
We were separated when the city was razed. I last saw her in the quarries of the Warren.
I see.
Please find my wife.
I hope you find Idilla to your liking.
That's fine. Okay. Karunk's Tower, Air Shrine, Tarek, the Warrens. Here's the Warrens. So we could go down there to find... Yeah, let's head down to the Labor of Love. Yeah, let's head down to the Warrens. Why not? Let's go find this guy's wife. To the teeth of Naros. Resting in a bed is a good way to recover your health. Makes sense. And we can test out this new equipment we got. I don't think I've actually had a chance to take it for a test drive. Some soft scrabble powder. Some sativa fibers. Hey guys, how's it going? Whoa. Cool it.
You are weak.
I'm weak. That's a rude thing to say. Ugh. Time to what? Ah, help! Help! Help!
I'll rip your scroll.
You'll do what? I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Between me hitting you and you dying. Oh, there's the Marauder Totem. The Marauder Totem.
Then, one Myru heard the whispered golden notes of the voice of wisdom herself. Athene. The goddess bid him to raise up his brethren, so they may know the favor of the gods once more.
We are Athene's chosen. We follow her path. Guide us to your blessed wisdom. Neato. They all end like that. Oh, what's this? Is this old letter? To my Galatea! It has finally happened. Idylla has been raised high into the clouds above. This is truly a sign from the gods that they are pleased with our work, my work, building this perfect city. Yet I did this not for the gods alone, but for you, my one true love. How would you so love the city in the sky? Do not think that the city being raised will end my visits. I will come see you again as soon as things settle up here. Love, pass it. She's definitely a statue. She's definitely a statue. She has to be. That's what they're setting up. That's incredible. I have to see this. Oh, hello. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, primal sprites. Oh no. They have like teleportals. Burn! Gotcha. Battalion and preservation, bleeding resistance, no thank you. Knew it! The statue of a colossi woman appears to be unfinished. In the lower half there's a signature that reads Passator. Easy, easy read. Easy read, baby. I love it. To my love, Galatea, the city is coming along nicely. It is finally beginning to look like the place the gods intended for our people to be. With every strike of my hammer and chisel to the stone, I imagine the place we once dreamed of living. I only wish you were here to see all of its beauty. It is everything you had hoped it would be, and more. The gods will be proud of the city once it is completed. Sadness fills me to know that we will not be together in this perfect city, but if all goes well, then perhaps one day I can find... If all goes well, then perhaps one day and I can... Then perhaps one day, comma, and I can find a way to bring you to the city. Until my next visit, Passator. Nope. Not really feeling daggers. Daggers are a pretty cool weapon, but... Whoops, yep. Ooh, there's some scarab salts. These are actually hard to find. What you up to?
You must be the one I've been hearing so much talk about. The one that has been beckoned by Athene.
That is definitely
you are
him.
Truly someone special. Special enough that perhaps you could help me with a task that has been of great concern to me.
Oh yeah, no, if I had to choose the daggers over the Feyblades, absolutely. Feyblades are so weird. I'm not into it. They're these double-sided blades, and you do this like spinny, dancy attacks, and they just feel weird. Now, I haven't tried them again since coming back to the game, but I remember them feeling really weird. I could give them a shot. If I find some more Feyblades, we can like give them a shot. But I can show them off and show how they fight. But yeah, not really a fan. How can I help?
I seek to restore this shrine, so that the patrols of the Teeth of Naros can take use of it. The shrine carries the blessings of the gods, relaying them to special litanies. However, the magics of the shrine have worn out.
Am I supposed to give you that?
It can be repaired. With 5 of these litanies, the magics of the shrine can be restored.
You mean like this one? I have one. How does this work again?
The shrine is a conduit of the gods' blessings. From healing magics to invulnerability, much could be gained for the devoted. But the blessings of this shrine could be relayed to special litanies, so that the magics could be enjoyed from anywhere. The shrine has lost its magic, but it could be restored if we can bring 5 litanies back to it.
That sounds cool. So that sounds like we'll get access to a special consumable that we can collect from the shrine that like gives us a blessing of some kind. I will find the litanies for you.
Thank you, friend. I would search myself, but I would need to leave my post to do so. And I must keep the watch.
Oh, on the...
5. Yes, 5 litanies should hold enough magic to restore the altar to working condition. Gather them and bring them here.
Sure thing. Where can I find the litanies?
They are scattered throughout the Teeth of Naros. I could not say their exact locations, but if you look hard enough, you will find them.
Oh boy. Acheon.
I am a loyal follower of Secandra and the Colossi Guard. If you walk safely in these lands, it is thanks to us, in part.
Beckoned.
We have always known that in our darkest times, the gods would send the beckoned. Now that you are here, should I be worried?
That's a really good point. They always said that the great hero would show up when our civilization is on death's door. And now I'm worried. Idea.
The city is strong and beautiful. I hope it is the first of many other great colossi works.
Maybe. You are omnipotent. Yeah, I am omnipotent. Oh! So powerful. With one pinky finger, I can lift 2 single grocery bags. Beware my powers! Colossi?
We came to this land years ago, and yet we are still strangers here. We are strong, and we are loved by the gods, or so I am told. But I cannot shake this feeling that, despite our virtues, we are not strong enough for this land.
Devilishly strong. Yeah, 2 grocery bags on 1 pinky! Not actually sure. I mean, it depends what's in it, I guess. Beware my power, marauders!
They were colossi, but they gave up completely on the gods. They have reverted to barbarism now, and kill any they find.
Just like the Jotun. Shrine.
This small shrine acts as a conduit of the god's power. It uses only small portions of this power, but if we could get it activated...
It would be nice. Teeth of Naros.
This place is crawling with vicious beasts beckoned. But more dangerous are the marauders.
I kind of like Accione. Goodbye.
Farewell, chosen one.
Thank you, Accione. Okay, so... Find the Litanies. Interesting. So it does show me where the Litanies are. There's one here that I missed. Let's return to Passator. Let's go talk to Pastor and let him know. I don't know if this is going to be like a... I wonder if this is going to be like a long thing, like trying to help him bring her to the city. Wait, he's over here now?
Yes.
He is? Oh. Oh. What is that accomplishing?
How goes the search for my Galatea? Any news of her yet?
Yeah, I found her. I found a half-built statue.
Yes. And how was it? Was it unharmed?
Oh, geez. 59%? What was that statue?
That statue is my wife, Galatea, so to speak.
Oh.
In truth, my wife is dead. Murdered by a monstrous troll named Kern years before. I carved that statue to remember her by. Every year on the anniversary of her death, I work on it more so I never forget her face. But even that has been denied me. So the only solace I have left is knowing my wife's killer is dead. Find Kern, Beckon, and bring his end for me. Please.
Yeah, oh god. Poor baby. And now they won't let him go see his wife. That stinks. They could at the very least let him bring her to the... That's... Ah, these people are awful. They could have at the very least let him go try to get her. Galatea?
My wife was killed by a troll down in the warren. All I have left to remember her by is a statue I began carving for her down below. But as I am forbidden to leave the city, the only comfort I have is knowing the statue is still intact.
Good. Where can I find Kern?
Go back to the warren and search for him there. That is where he ambushed my wife and me years before.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Well, there we go. I want to do a little bit more fighting, but I don't want to go do a whole, like, fight Kern thing.
How may I serve?
I wanted a little bit more action, and I think we'll call it quits for today. After a little bit more beating up some dudes. Wow, 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 wow. From a dying scav. Oh, wait, hold on. He's right there? That's it? Oh, well, yeah, let's go do that. I didn't realize he was just gonna be on the road. Yeah, let's go kill Kern. Why not? These marauders are back. Okay, so so it looks like the person you target is kind of based on the center of the camera, actually. Nope, no you won't. Oh, those were shadow. Nope, lots of shadow prisms. They go in the junk pile. Alright, well, let's go kill Kern. Avenge Galatea's death. Let's do it. Grab the Colossi Litany. buddy! I got a present for ya! What's his name again? Passator? Passator says hi! Current wife ender, that's so awful. Ah! The downtime on that is so high. No. I don't think you can bleed trolls. Okay, I'm really confused because trolls are usually vulnerable to flame. Maybe trolls are only vulnerable to poison in this setting? Ugh. Say goodnight, Kern. That was for Galatea. All right. Jump the shadow prisms. What's this? Nerotelos. Interesting. Enemy fell. Yeah. Hold on, don't I have a... Hold on. There's an old thing I don't use anymore.
Watch your step in the concourse.
I almost did not see you.
Hold on. I think I can make it louder. No, I can't actually. Wow, that's the loudest I have it. Whoosh. I actually went and hunted down the actual Walking Dead. I think it was Walking Dead. Remember the remember sound. That's actually kind of tricky too. I put a bit of work into that one. I was really proud of it.
You have slain Kern.
Ooh.
I now have the peace of mind to know that my wife's murderer is no longer around to torment her grave.
Good.
I cannot thank you enough. I have little of my own, but take these. The gauntlets I wore when I first started carving stone.
Oh.
May they serve you.
Galatea.
I miss her every day. But there is some small comfort in knowing that her death has been avenged.
Good.
Goodbye.
I'm glad to hear it, buddy. What are these gauntlets? Stoneworkers gloves, bleeding and poison resistance, melee block efficacy, plus 18 armor. Wow, those are really good. Those are really good. We're at 536 armor now because of them. Yeah, I like those. Sweet! We got some cool armor from that. No, Okay. Velocity history. Work order 204,582. Sure. Okay, well, I think that was a fun little bit of combat. I liked that. I had fun with it. So we're getting close to level 15. Once we hit 17, we'll finally be able to do the tier 4 Jack of all trades destiny prodigy, which will give us an extra 12? 2, sorry, I meant 2. 2% extra melee extra damage. an extra 5% chance to critical hit, and I think, what, an extra 2% total damage resistance? Ugh, it doesn't feel like a whole lot, does it? But you know what? Whatever. Once we hit tier 5 at level 26, we'll actually get a +2 to all of our skills, which is really, really good. And then at Universalist, we also unlock all weapon mastery abilities. Oh, that's so cool. So I don't even need to put points in weapon mastery abilities to use them anymore. Oh, that's really neat. My question though is, oh, that's insane. I thought it was talking about the weaponry skills. No, it's talking about the mastery. It means that it maxes. I'm assuming it means that it maxes out all. I'm assuming that means that it maxes them out. What does it mean by unlocks all weapon mastery skills? I'm assuming that means that it just maxes them out as long as you have the Destiny equipped. And if that's the case, then you actually don't have to put any points into... You don't actually have to put any points into these. Unless these also count? I'm not really sure I understand. Huh. Well, whatever. I guess we'll figure it out. Since I only have 3 skills right now, I wonder if it would be a good idea. For our 3 finesse points, I think we should go with Envenomed Edge. It cordons off 20. So I haven't gone any sustained skills yet, so you guys haven't gotten to see how they work. At least I don't think you have. But how they work is their sustained cost is a portion of your maximum mana that is sealed off as long as the skill is enabled. So it doesn't cost any mana. It just basically lowers your maximum mana as long as the skill is active. So Envenomed Edge eats 25% of our mana, but it gives me a chance to poison with every hit that I make, which actually could be pretty good because, especially with this whole like status build thing I'm going with, where like I'm going with like DOT on the fire and ice and electricity, and also going with the bleeding, and then if I also add poison onto that as well, then I mean I think it could potentially be very, very helpful. I don't think Frost Trap is very good, and I don't really care about any of the weapon mastery skills, so I think regardless there's really not anything I would want to put my points in. So I think that's just what I'm gonna do, is I'm just gonna put my points in Envenomed Edge. The thing that I don't really understand if the weapon mastery... I guess you can afford to put your points in other things. I would have to put... Okay, so... I guess there are other things to put my points in if they just automatically fill up all the levels of mastery. I've never done a Universalist build. I've never attempted this. I have never made it far enough in the game to be even close to level 37. So I don't really know how exactly... I don't really know how it works. So I'm really excited to see how Universalist works. And I don't want to know ahead of time. I don't want to know ahead of time for anybody who might already know. Oh, plus Universalist also gives you +3 to all of your skills. So we can basically respec, and you can kind of, if you do it right, I think you can max out all of your skills. Because if you find all the trainers, you only need to go to 7 points in anything to get to rank 10, and you can find all the trainers to give yourself points. I think there are 3 different trainers: basic, advanced, and master for every class. Maybe, I'm not sure, or every skill. If that's the case, you only need, theoretically, you only need 4 points in every class or in every skill, and there are 9 skills, so that's 36. That's 36 points, which you have already gotten. So, also we were looking at earlier, 10. That's 90. So with, I believe the level cap is 50, but 63. So with 7 points, having to put 7 points into everything. With only having to put 7 points into everything over 9 skills, that's 63 skill points that you need. So you're only 13 skill points short of getting everything to maximum. And so I guess, and you still have everything pretty high with the +3, so wowzers. Universalist is so cool. Getting to make yourself all like super great at everything is such a cool concept. I love it. I love I've always wanted to try this, but I've always been too scared to always been too scared to try it, because I figure it's like, oh, you got to do it late game. You just got to pivot into it late game, because there's no way you can actually pull it off, right? Because if you try to do it early, there's no way you can. Everything's gonna be you're gonna be too weak in each individual thing. But I was wrong. I was just not thinking about it the right way. You take stuff that complements each other, not stuff that fights each other. You take the weapons you like. You take active skills and passives that help benefit those weapons and abilities. Finesse is a little weird though, because all of the, oh wow, I never noticed. Finesse is mainly active skills. There aren't really any passive skills. There aren't like any passive skills outside of weapon mastery abilities. And stuff that's connected to other active skills. Smoke bomb, poison bomb. That rules. Okay. Execution. With anatomical precision, you deal out higher damage to bleeding foes. Each hit against a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to do 100 bonus damage. That sounds pretty cool. Razor sharp blades of your weapons cut into your foes with ease. While this ability is active, critical hit damage for long swords, daggers, fey blades, and great swords is substantially increased. I wouldn't call 10% substantial. That's just me, though. Duration all your poison and bleeding attacks. Bleeding and poison. Neato. Over 7 seconds. Oh! Upgrading Shadow Flare increases the amount of time the bleeding lasts, but it's not really easy to get any higher than this. All right. I think I am good. I think I am good now. It's extraordinarily late, actually. I haven't played for way too long. Oh, this weird god ray. The weird light. That's not how.
Greetings.
That's not how light works. Whee. Well, anyway, thank you everybody for coming. I had a great time today. I hope you guys had fun. So tomorrow we are going to be playing some more Final Fantasy XII, the Zodiac Age. We're currently going through a higher level area that I honestly don't think we're prepared for. I think we should, I think I might want to do some grinding up for materials to get some more gills so that we can upgrade our skills and magic a little bit more, but we'll see what I decide to do. I'm probably just going to run through the area until we get fully stymied, and then we'll see, because I think I'm already over leveled a tad bit. But yeah. But yeah, I think it's going to be fun. I think it's going to be fun. I'm going to try to get started quite a bit earlier than I did today. This was just an unfortunate day. Hopefully this was just an unfortunate day. But yeah, for anybody who's unaware, maybe in the Phantom audience, I have a Discord server. It's a wonderful little place where you can access my schedule as well as times when I go live and hang out with me and other low fans. It's super fun. You should totally come check it out. It's a great way to keep up with everything. Yeah. I hope you guys had fun today. I know I did. It's good to see Amalur again. It's good to see Amalur again. I'm glad that it's back. I'm glad that we're gonna do a little bit of stuff I've definitely never seen before. This Teeth of Naros is pretty cool. I like all the colossi. The colossi are a really interesting concept to have these big statuesque stone people. I feel like it's probably going to be a pretty big quest too, so I'm excited to see where it goes. This might actually take a stream or two. I don't know. It's considered a main quest, not even like just a faction quest. It's put under main quest, which implies to me this is probably going to be pretty long. The faction quests themselves are also super long. So oh, you know what? I just realized I remember Brof told me a little bit about how the Warsworn faction quest goes, but I never actually did it myself. I'm actually really excited to do that one because what little I remember of it, I think it's like really cool and like really, really neat. There are even some factions we haven't seen yet. The Colossi are my favorite guys. Yeah, the Colossi are so cool. Everybody else is just, yeah, these guys were added in like later. So these guys were added in later, and oh, my train of thought. Crashed into the station. Yeah, this whole thing is a DLC. Yeah, back just in time. This whole thing was like a DLC that we never bought when we were little. So, but it was like bundled in with the main game for the Re-Reckoning version. And we did have the Legend of Dead Kell, which I think was also a DLC, but we had it. That one is also very interesting. We're also going to be doing that. That one comes in much later, but it's also, I remember it being pretty cool, being a very neat concept. But yeah, this is the first time I think I've seen like this straight up newly sized people. I like the fact that the Colossi are super big. That makes it very much more interesting than what they normally do. In this game. Man, I guess you have like the gnomes who are technically differently sized people. They're just shorter than you are. It's been a while since we've seen some gnomes, hasn't it? I feel like the last gnome we saw was Nani in Goreheart. It would be nice to see. It would be nice to see some more gnomes. There might be some in Dyden Hill. I feel like all roads are kind of leading to Dyden Hill at this point. Dyden Hill seems to be a very important area. There are just a ton of quests that want us to go to Dyden Hill. So I think we're probably, after this, we're going to do after Teeth of Naros, which is probably going to take a while, we're going to go do the Ballad of Bloody Bones. And then after that, we're probably going to go to Dyden Hill and do stuff around there. And then I think we'll go to Haxie and handle the little things that are all in Haxie. Haxie seems to be a very transitive area where it's just like a bunch of roads, and that area should be pretty easy to deal with. Maybe pretty like uncomplicated, I should say. But yeah, I'm excited for more of this game. I'm really getting into this spirit. This is great. I love it. Okay, so yet again, thank you everyone for coming, and I hope you had a great day. I hope you had a great time watching me beat up on some trolls and stuff. And yeah, I love each and every one of you, and I hope you all have a wonderful, tacular, stupend, amazing, awesome, horrific rest of your day. And I'll see all of you guys tomorrow.